Thank you. Welcome back, y'all. So, bringing us back up to speed. So far in this crazy adventure, our troop of young adventurers have found themselves swept up into the misty lands of Barovia. Shortly thereafter, you were set upon by wolves, a fight that left you all pretty scarred, and afterwards, still reeling from the vicious attack y'all barely withstood, you all found your way into the sad and seemingly empty village of Barovia. Spotting a kindly old woman pushing a pastry cart, Manu was able to get some information about the village while buying several of what she was calling dream pastries. He was told if he should ever want more, that she bakes them fresh daily with her 2 daughters in an old windmill between here, the village of Barovia, and the town of Balaki, the next settlement to its west. Which is good because Manu found himself becoming pretty fixated on these delectable treats in the days that followed. Later that day, in a tavern called Blood on the Vine, you all met a man named Ismar Kolyanovich, son of the supposed author of the letter that brought you all here in the first place, who you've come to find out is now dead. He brought you to his home, where you met his sister, Irina Kolyana, and you all heard tale of their plight, and agreed to help escort her away from the shadow of Castle Ravenloft. But first you aided them with the funeral and burial of their late father. The party was split for a moment when Ricky went to investigate the screams coming from the church's undercroft, leaving the rest of the party to attend the funeral rites. Tegan noticed a figure silently observing as things in the basement escorted pretty quickly. You found yourselves inadvertently adopting a neglected dog who escaped from the house with all the crying coming from it. The woman who lives there is named Mary, and she cries because her daughter is missing. She fears the worst. Her daughter's name is Gertruda, and she asks that you please find her and bring her home. And with nothing left within your power to do in this sad village, you all began making your way west, escorting Irina Kolyana towards destinations unknown, but hopefully someplace safe from Strahd's grasp. Along your way, you stayed at a Vistani encampment at Serpool. You spoke with a fortune teller named Madame Ava, and had some cryptic but valuable information laid out for you in the form of a Taraka card reading. On your next morning's journey, you found yourself with a massive cliff face and a waterfall between you and your path. Sunny made the brilliant use of mold earth to Minecraft a staircase right into the stone. And then crossing the bridge that spans above the waterfall and continuing along the old Svalich road, you came upon a black carriage at a fork in the road. And it was there that you all first met the vampire Count Strahd von Zarovich, who welcomed you all into his lands in perhaps the most cruel and seductive way possible, giving you each a bite on the neck that left you all incredibly weak afterwards.
Barovian hello.
Then, continuing along, you came to a point in the road where you could see the town of Lockie ahead in the valley, and also the old windmill the pastry lady told you about. And Manu just had to convince you all to make a quick detour to re-up his fix. Something at this windmill seemed to be incredibly off, as a raven seemed to be warning you all away. Once inside, Ricky detected the evil, fiendish aura emanating from the woman who answered the door. A fight ensued, but Manu was having none of it, and you all wound up attempting to flee the scene. And on the path leading away from the windmill, you all spotted the old woman pushing her pastry cart back towards it. Ricky again detected the same fiendish aura coming from her too, and decided to proceed with the sword swing. Ricky managed to hit her with 6 points of damage, and her seemingly unfazed by this, you watch her begin to transform in front of you into this hulking, horned, blotchy, purple-skinned, sharp-toothed, and clawed monster. Everybody roll initiative. brought you to the right scene, though. All scenes. Old windmill. Move everyone to scene. Make scene visible. Yes, okay.
Make scene visible. There it is.
Morgantha's got to roll initiative. Irina. Alright, so you see Morgantha there as she changes form into this horned, hulking, purple creature. And looks like Tegan is up first on the initiative.
Where are my spells? Alright, I still have a spell slot left, so I'm going to pop Bless at 2nd level on all of the actual PCs.
Okay.
So everyone has Bless. And then
Thank you.
I'm going to put a... Well, I'm going to end my turn where I am, because... Yeah, that's it for now.
Okay, up next would be Sunny. Your mic is off if you're saying.
Oh, sorry, I'm thinking. It's been a month, so I'm trying to remember what Sunny can do.
Yeah, no worries.
Sneak attack, baby.
Yeah, I think I'll go with the classic. Sneak attack. I think she's hopefully so distracted by Ricky's giant swing and miss. I think that's what triggered the fight, right? I forget.
Mhm.
All right, I forget if we
Well, a
successfully
swing
played
and
that
miss.
off.
Swing and miss. It successfully got played off. Y'all could have
Okay,
walked away
cool.
at that point, and then Ricky swung again.
Yeah.
Very nice. All right. Okay, let's do this. Yeah, I'll go ahead and go for that attack. So, 9. 9 to
Does
hit.
not hit.
Yeah.
But don't you get an extra D4 from Bless?
Yes,
I don't know if that'll matter if you roll a 9, but
A 13 might work. I don't know.
A
I don't
13
see
does
no
not
armor.
hit either. Yeah, 13.
Okay.
Neither. Similarly does not hit on a 13.
Well, then I'm just gonna put that dice right back.
In the dice jail with you.
I suppose. I'll disengage and just back up a step, just to protect our 50 gold pieces cargo lady.
Mm-hmm.
That's how Sunny sees her at the moment.
So Sunny's just like, oh, this is a robbery target.
I just want to make sure, like, 50 gold isn't that much, but I at least want to make sure we get that. Because being trapped in Barovia seems pretty shitty so far. Alright, and I'll end my turn there.
Seems pretty shitty.
Oh.
First thing that happens is an escort mission.
It's better than, what are the missions called where you have to walk behind somebody without alerting them?
Or
Yeah.
follow quest, I feel like, but in
It's
Grand Theft Auto specifically, where you have to not, there's like a spook meter.
It's that one and the one where you have to go through the maze without alerting people, but it's poorly made. Alright, yeah, that's the end of my turn then.
And Manu is up next.
Alright, let's see. Alright, I'm gonna...
I just noticed the background text on the battle animation is Minecraft.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna run over and get next to Ricky. And then I'm gonna try and grapple him.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Y'all
You leave
probably
the
know
nice
better.
old lady alone. I don't care if she is a demon.
Manu's strength versus Ricky's
Oh my
athletics. Is that how?
Well,
It's
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 so
contesting
Manu has to roll athletics. Yeah.
Okay,
and-
athletics versus athletics.
Yeah. Although technically, if you're getting grappled, you can also roll acrobatics if that's what you're better at. But Ricky is not. So Ricky rolled a 15.
I got a 12.
Ricky just like pushes you off of him. Like, bro, if we have to, she's clearly evil.
Leave the pastry lady alone.
And she's standing there, like, drool is dripping off of her elongated tongue that's hanging out of her mouth, and she does not look like a kindly old woman anymore. She is blotchy purple skin, horns are coming off of the side of her face, and there's gnarly claws coming off of each of her nails. But yeah, to Manu, that is the nice old ladies that make the pastries you love so much.
That will be my turn.
Okay, and Morgantha is up next, and she's going to turn to you, Ricky, and say, "Oh, I'll teach you a lesson." And the 10 plus 17. A 17 doesn't hit you, does it?
No, not with my shield out.
Yeah, one of her gnarly clawed hands just like reaches out to slash at your chest, and it just like makes deep gouges in your armor, but you yourself do not feel anything personally. And then at the end of her turn, she yells at sisters or daughters, get out here soon. And Ricky, you are up next.
Manu, I don't know what the hell is going on with you right now. You have to snap out of it. We have to save the good people of Barovia from these witches. And Ricky does what he does, and he makes an attack.
Okay, roll to attack.
Oh my god, that's with blessing too. I rolled a 2 on the... Okay, I don't think a 10 hits, so...
Yeah, 10 does not hit.
Okay, well... That's Ricky's turn then. Ricky just stares at her menacingly.
Okay. Then Irina Kolyana is up next. She is pretty freaked out, but what are your hit point totals at?
24.
Ricky is max.
Or
I think I
rather
got healed.
specifically, like, is anybody down on hit points and how many?
No.
Down a little bit.
I think Ricky got healed by Tegan last fight, so he's at full for some reason. Oh no, Ricky healed himself too.
Okay, so Irina is going to use her direct ally feature to shout at you, Ricky, and be like, "Go, Ricky, you can do it!" She can use her action to allow one ally that could hear or see her to make a single melee attack, cast a cantrip, or move up to half her speed, spending your reaction to do that.
Ricky will spend his reaction to make another attack.
Okay, roll to attack.
Right, this time does a 23 hit?
A 23 hits.
So this time it's 11 slashing damage, and his sword is silvered, if that matters, versus these creatures.
Alright, 11 damage. You slash at her, and it kind of, like, cuts through the rope she's wearing. Doesn't seem to harm her too much, but you definitely are able to make a solid hit that time.
Nice.
Next.
Would I be able to tell if, like... Because I'm assuming since she's, like, some sort of, like, undead creature, like, the silvered helps for damaging?
When you made that attack...
or she's a demon, she's not an undead.
It
Sorry.
did not seem like your silver blade was dealing extra damage.
Okay, alright. Cool.
This is happening on that turn that nobody knows about. And then Tegan, you're up next.
How ominous.
Alright,
Let's figure out a way to freaking cure Manu.
yeah. I will eventually, but not at this level.
I think it's a chronic illness that cannot be cured, only managed. So we're gonna have to
To
take
be
care
fair,
of
Steven is role-playing his character excellently right now. I will say, now Manu seeing this big purple demon lady attacking your party, you are more than welcome as a character and a player to second guess the decision to stop this encounter from happening. You have seen her for who she is. You're also welcome to keep in your little addiction thing, but yeah.
Your little addiction thing.
Not telling you how to roleplay your character, but you are not locked into being adversarial to the party.
I mean, how about both?
Okay, no los dos. But you rolled a 18 for Eldritch Blast on her? Sorry.
Yes.
That does hit, and you do 9 damage?
Apparently, yes. And then I'm going to bonus action to give Sunny Bardic Inspiration. Hey, you got it.
Yay. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Anything else with her?
Nope, that's all.
All right, and Sunny, you are up next, freshly inspired.
All right. And Bardic Inspiration does what again?
You can-
10 minutes, ability check.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
basic-
I can roll after, right?
DM Inspiration is basically a re-roll after, but I think Bardic Inspiration is what, a D4 added to
1d6.
1d6 added to
Any
ability checks or
D-
attack rolls?
Ability check, attack roll, or saving throw. So basically, any d20 roll. This can be added after seeing the roll, but before knowing the outcome. So,
Yeah, the confusion,
Got
I
it.
think, because the word inspiration applies to a couple things. In our last game, I was very proud of Sunny for doing that Minecraft stairs. And I felt like I was in the wrong for not giving her inspiration for that. So I told her in between games, I think earlier today or yesterday.
No,
So I just told her about inspiration, and then Bardic Inspiration does something different, which is
my confusion was that I have on my notes, I wrote out Bardic Inspiration's effect, but completely forgot to include the 1d6 part at the beginning. So I was just like, this sentence doesn't make sense without that info. Okay. Well, no, boom, boom, boom. Let's do the same thing again. And that's a critical miss.
and it critically
felt-
misses.
You inspired me too much. I got too confident.
Oof.
that will
Okay.
happen sometimes.
You just did like one of those pre-wind up, like, but you flex so hard you actually like cramped a bicep, and you're like, ooh. All right, any movement or anything else?
No, I'll just stay here this time. I feel like rolling a 1. I don't even deserve to disengage. So I'll end my turn.
Okay, Manu, you are up next.
Alright, let's see. I'm gonna take a couple steps back from Ricky. Alright, and then I'm going to... I don't know what I'm going to do. Actually, I'm gonna move back in, and I'm gonna try and attack the lady with my net.
Finally.
How does the net work? Is it an attack roll, I'm assuming, and if it hits grappled or something like that?
Restraint.
Restrained.
Yeah, if I hit the restraint and it's thrown, but it still uses strength.
Do you have disadvantage if you're up in her face like that?
I think. Oh wait, no. It's got. Ah man, it's like horrible either way. Because yeah, ranged attacks at melee range have disadvantage, but if I move farther than 5 feet, I have disadvantage anyway.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so I'm gonna give it a shot.
Okay.
For what it's worth,
Uh,
you do have bless on this.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and give that a shot. So that's an 11 total.
Yeah, I think you toss the net at her and just like almost lazily she like flicks one hand up and like with 3 of her claws it just like shreds the net around her, and she says, "You have to wake up pretty early in the morning to put the hairnet on this, Granny."
Net this time.
Better pun than what
I don't know about better. I think lazier.
Well, that was actually a pun. What I said wasn't a pun. It was like a hair on the head. Play on words.
It was wordplay.
Yeah.
Well,
Either way, I feel like I should be taking some psychic damage for the vicious mockery.
well, that'll be my
you-
turn.
Okay, and Morgantha is up next. And since you just threw the net at her, I think she's just with the same clawed hand going to attempt to strike that across your face. She's going to roll. Oh, that was almost a natural 20, and then it rolled over and it was a natural 2. Which is a plus 7 to hit, so a 9 doesn't hit you, I'm assuming.
Nope.
Yeah, I think you just like close your eyes real good and like basically get almost all your head into your shell, and she just misses you completely.
Let's do a Michelangelo.
And she is going to take a couple side steps, hopping over the cart and getting here. I think that provokes attack of opportunities from all 3 of you. All 3 of you being Sunny, Manu, and Ricky. Who this is round 2, so Ricky, you do not have a reaction.
No, Ricky does not.
I'm not gonna take it. I still don't want to kill her.
I'm definitely taking it. I would like to kill her. Yep, and that's a critical miss again.
Oh my goodness.
I learned nothing last time, apparently.
Yeah,
Get
with
those dice in dice jail.
remarkably,
Put
just
this
like
one up on the shelf.
you wouldn't think this amount of dexterity from her, but the way she just parkoured over that pastry cart and didn't even smush one pie, and yeah, you just like couldn't hit her. But that ends Morgantha's turn, and Ricky, you are up next.
Well, Ricky is just going to try to follow her. He'll just go the long way around. 10, 15, 20, 25. And he's like, "Don't you run away from me, evil demon." Does an 18 hit?
An 18 does hit.
Right, then she takes 7 slashing damage from my sword.
Okay. Make a perception check.
Who?
Ricky.
8.
8. Okay, never mind.
Okay,
Are
cool.
you doing anything else with your hand?
Nope, nothing else.
Okay, Irina is up next. I think she is going to take a step forward and take a swing at Morgantha with her longsword. That's 11 plus 4 is 15. She's not used to like real fighting. Completely swings wide and misses her. I think even getting like the edge of her sword caught in the cart there. But that ends her turn, and in the distance you see one of the hags rushing up on y'all. And
now you come at us.
She's yelling at Morgantha, that one in the armor, that's the instigator, the ugly one, you're so ugly. And what is it, a wisdom saving throw? What was it? Need to make a wisdom saving throw, yeah.
So, charisma saving throw to see if you are ugly or not.
Ricky, you need to make a wisdom saving
Okay,
throw.
got you.
They've been so mean to Ricky.
I
for
know.
So long. I think at this point, even if they weren't demons, like he might want to kill them anyway.
It is an interesting bit of hag lore that they kind of see beauty and ugliness oppositely. So anybody who is like what most humans would consider conventionally attractive, that is hideous to them. However, see something that looks like they just stumbled out of a bog somewhere covered in muck, they think that's very appetizing. But I'm sorry, Ricky, you said 5?
Yeah, 5.
Yeah, you take 6 points of psychotic damage. Psychic damage.
All right, I got that. I'll get you for that.
All right. And Tegan, you are up next.
I'm going to magic missile the new one.
Okay. All 3?
Yep. For 11 damage.
Okay. That's 11. Okay. 3 darts kind of sink into her. She's not expecting it. Last session, I feel like all y'all were having really bad rolls, and she was kind of letting her little demons fuck you up. But she seems like shooketh that you done hit her with 3 blasts of force damage. Are you doing anything else with your turn?
I'm going to be moving over. Where? There.
Okay.
And that's it.
Sunny, you are up next.
All right. All right, let's just try this one more time. There we go. 21.
21 super hits.
Nice.
All right.
Get that sneak attack, baby.
Finally. Okay, so oh,
Da, 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 da.
wait. Okay. 16 damage.
16, nice.
16 piercing.
And your blade is not silvered, right?
It is not. I opted out of that offer on account of sentimental value of my rapier.
Okay, it seems like You get a good hack and slash across her. The wound starts to kind of slurp up against itself a little bit. It doesn't quite close all the way, but it seems like she might be resistant to the weapon that you carry. But with
You slurping foul beast. Is that what it says? And I'll end my turn. I don't want to get too far away from Miss Coliana.
Okay, and then
actually, if it's not too late, I will
go for it.
I will disengage, run around to the other side. So I forgot we've got another ugly, beautiful. Who's to say? Old lady coming our way.
Manu, you are up next.
Alrighty. Let's see. Alright, I'm gonna stand close by to the one that just arrived.
Park.
And oh hey buddy. And I'm gonna cast Thunder Wave at level 2.
Okay, remind me of that. Does she have to make a saving throw?
Constitution saving throw. With the DC 13.
Natural 2. I don't think there's enough to add to that. What's your Constitution modifier? I can't read it, but I don't think it's enough. 2 plus 3, so 5. Yeah, 5 does not beat a DC 13.
Alright, so she takes 8. Oh, wait, no. I have a thing. I can do, I believe. I don't think I've used my Channel Divinity. So I am going to use my Destructive Wrath. When you roll lightning or thunder damage, you can use your Channel Divinity to deal maximum damage instead of rolling.
Okay.
So that'll be 24 damage, and she is pushed 10 feet away.
Oof. 6.
Manu making up for those sabotage attacks earlier.
For sure.
I'm not gonna lie, that was my last.
And that's this one. That's this one you were doing that at.
Yeah, that one there.
Oops, I did not mean to move it. So 10 feet away, directly west, or would
just
you like
just
it northwest or southwest?
Yeah, just back.
5, 10.
I don't think it renders from prone though. Yeah, just push 10 feet away. Too bad.
Okay.
And
She also seems to be shooketh by that.
that attack is audible from 300 feet away.
Good to know.
So, one step
I
forward,
think you
2 steps
see
back.
above the cloud or above the trees, just a whole murder of crows just like takes off from the noise, like a gunshot had just gone off in the woods.
Alright, that's my turn.
All right, Morgantha is up next, and she is going to turn round to you, Ricky, and go again one more time with her claws, and that is a 16. Yeah, that's over 20. That's like a 24 to hit.
Yeah, 24 hits.
All right, she slashes across at you, and that is almost max damage. 8. 19 points of slashing damage.
Ah!
Yeah, I think she scraping your breast plate, the first attack she tried to get against you actually gets like up into the collar, like side of the neck, and she gets you pretty close, maybe a couple millimeters away from something really bad happening. Hits you real good. Almost got your whole life snatched. But I think she is going to take 10 paces or 10 feet steps back. Again, that would be provoking opportunity attacks from Ricky and Sunny.
Does a 17 hit?
17 just hits.
Well, she takes 12 slashing in return for clawing at me.
Does a 27 hit?
27 extra hits.
All right. Ooh. Max damage. So, 11 piercing. Well, I guess 5.
Wait, which is it, 5 or 11?
11, but it's piercing, so.
Right, okay. So...
And it's rounded down, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I am a big old dummy, so I need to use a calculator to... minus 20, minus 11. Oops. With both of those hit, you see her, Ricky, you get her first and her eyes kind of go wide, and Sunny, you get her a second time and her eyes go like real wide, like she wasn't expecting it to turn out this way.
Oh, whoa.
And that is her turn. Ricky, you're up next.
Ricky's just gonna walk up to her and smack her again.
Okay, roll a hit.
Ooh, okay, that one doesn't look like it hits. I rolled a 9 to hit.
Yeah, I think she watches you. I think you kind of confidently try to, as like landing a couple hits in a row, you're like, all right, I got this. And you try to swing at her, and she kind of lazily just like watches you walking up and just like lazily flicks, and with the tip of one of her fingernails just like deflects the blow.
Damn.
Anything else you're doing?
Nope, that is Ricky's turn. He's run low on spell slots, so can't do much else.
All right. I know Ricky's a little bit hurt. Did anybody else get hit seriously so far?
No, I'm looking flawless.
At some point, I took a very small hit, but I'm fine. I think from one of their little demonic summons in the hut.
Yeah, I think she's going to rush up to this one since y'all already started fighting it. And she's going to swing her sword. 13, 14, 15, 16, and she hits, dealing 8 points of slashing damage, but it seems to, similarly as Morgantha, not quite do full damage. So that is And that ends Irina's turn, and Bella is up next. And she's going to swing right back at Irina. 15.
Rookie calls out to Irina, "No, we must focus fire on one of them. We must not spread our damage thinly over all the enemies like a blanket."
Well, Irina gets hit.
No.
She gets hit.
Bro, what if she fucking dies?
For 16 points of damage. And she looks real bad after that. She is bloodied for sure. And that ends Bella's turn. Tegan, you are up next.
It's as far as I can move. And then I'm going to, like Ricky said, I'm going to focus fire, but I'm going to focus fire on the one that we've actually injured far more, which is the one Irina just went out after. With an Eldritch Blast. Even if I rolled Bless onto that, it's not going to hit.
Yeah. So yeah, I think your Eldritch Blast goes by lighting a nearby branch on fire. A greenish flame.
I look over at Ricky and say, yes, focus fire. That's why we're going after the more injured one already.
Is she more injured?
After that blast that she took from Manu? Yeah.
Yeah, it's hard to say for certain, because there were, if you remember, 2 different hags in the windmill when you were leaving. So it seems like only one of them has joined the fray, at least or so it seems. And the one that you see is not the one that you primarily engaged with in the last fight.
Oh yeah, but I meant when Manu did his max damage.
Oh yeah,
Thunder
Manu
Wave.
did hit this one quite a bit.
Yeah, just a moment ago.
But that one was not the same one that you were fighting inside the room. To clarify, their tokens do look just about the same.
And then I will healing word Irina. There it is. Healing word. For 6 HP.
Tight, that almost doubles what she was at. All right, any movement or anything else you're doing with it?
No.
Okay, Sunny, you would be up next.
All right. I want to make sure I hit this. So I think it seems like we're winning right now. Sunny has an idea to hopefully keep Manu from freaking out more later. While Manu is distracted, she's going to cast Magic Missile. 1 missile at each hag, and then also 1 missile at the cart of pies to hopefully I had acid splashed the pies in the shop, but now I'd like to kind of finish the job with these ones too.
Okay.
So let's see. So what is that? To Bella Sunbane. That's 2 damage. To the Morgantha. 3 damage, and to the pies, 4 damage.
Okay, you boom to force bolts from your magic missile land into the two hags that you could see. Another strikes the front end of this cart, blowing maybe a quarter of its contents on the top, like just blowing them off as debris. Make a perception check.
Perception, plus 0, 7.
Okay.
Oh wait, well, plus I would have inspiration on. I mean, bless for that, right? It's bless. Does bless count on
D6.
ability rolls as well?
I think it's any D20 roll.
It's,
Oh,
it's
no,
attack
no,
rolls
no,
and saving
no,
throws.
Bless
Bardic,
is not
Bardic
Bardic
Inspiration. Bardic, you could use the Bardic Inspiration if you haven't yet, but Bless does not affect ability.
I don't think I'll do it, just because I don't think I'm gonna make this roll anyway.
You do think you hear a small coughing sound coming from the cart. But it seems to be like some debris and like kicked up dirt. I don't think magic missile necessarily leaves a smoke trail, but the front of the cart is obscured for a moment and you can't really see, but you do think you hear kind of like a soft, small voice coughing.
Sounds like besides pies, she's also selling coffee. Alright, I'll end my turn. You know what? I'll run over to the cart and stand by it, I guess.
Okay, you do
I'll
see.
stand by the hole.
You do see as some of the debris settles and kind of craning your head to like look in the hole you smashed in the side of this cart. A small child that seems to be bound and gagged and stuffed into a compartment in the underside of this
Yikes.
this cart.
Hey, whoa, holy shit. Hey, don't... Wait, I lost Sunny's accent. Don't worry. We'll help you in a second. Just stay there. Not like you could do anything else, I think. And then I end my turn.
Okay. Sorry, I'm just reading this. So to the east side of where you're all clustered, of kind of where the scene is on the battle map, you see the figure that you had most of the scuffle on the inside of the windmill up here, and she points a figure at you, Manu, and said, "I thought you were one of the good ones, you toad!" And I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
That's a 9.
I'd say, is that with Bless or?
He's gone.
I don't know if it matters, but I'll give it a shot. That's an 11.
Yeah, that is a fail. And the rest of you see Manu just seems to disappear. And then upon closer inspection, you look in between the blades of grass. There is a small toad.
What?
I thought you were vicious
Uh-oh.
mockerying me.
I mean, just got polymorphed.
Done, gone, got polymorphed. And then Manu, it is your turn. You are a toad.
Can I make a save to not be a toad?
You did make that save and you failed.
There's no save like on my turn.
Nope. I'm pretty sure that's not how polymorph works.
Just run at her and kick her with your frog legs. You have to look up the frog stat block on
there is a
Roll20.
token right there that I assigned to Steven, and that does have a toad stat block. And
Oh,
the
yeah,
toad
really?
does not have any effective attack.
Yeah, I just looked it up. There's no attack.
But if you need to, I don't know how the Constitution became 148 though. That's not right.
That's
Plus
a 6.
69
Excuse me?
modifier to Constitution. That's not correct.
Especially since modifiers have a cap of +10.
I am a hardy
Whoa.
toad.
You could do a long jump
Yeah, jump on her.
without a running start. Holy shit!
Let me see if I can find where some stuff's at. Because I still want to do something.
Eat the pies. Eat the pies.
Manu did stuff his face with, I think, either a whole or a half pie right before this fight started.
Alright, well... this is not really anything I can do. I'm just gonna... What's my speed as a frog? I don't see where that's at.
Should be in here 20. Speed of 20.
Okay, so I'm just gonna hop away. Just hop over that way. Get away from whoever polymorphed me. I got no actions. That's my turn.
I mean, you're welcome to take a free action to croak, but yeah. Morgantha
Ribbit.
would be up next. And I think she's going to turn to you, Ricky, and say, "Why don't you join your friend?" Make a
Wisdom saving throw again?
I think so. Wisdom saving throw, right?
Oh, 20, and that's not even with that bless.
Yeah, you save.
24.
I feel like just for a moment you feel like a frog in your throat, but it.
I've been there
and
before.
I think she looks really irritated. She looks really irritated that didn't work. And begins stepping this way. And she already used her action, otherwise she'd probably be attempting to scoop up the Manu Toad. But that is her turn.
And then Ricky take an opportunity
yeah,
attack.
Ricky would get an attack of opportunity.
Ah, Rick doesn't hit.
And Ricky, you are up next.
Okay, so who out of these three sisters, who looks the most injured then?
They all seem to be pretty equally beat up, but if
No.
you were to try to put an actual number on it, I'd say the one farthest to the east on the screen is looking like it has by a very small margin, is probably the most effed up.
So Ophalia?
Correct.
What the heck?
Okay. Alright. See, okay. But I do want to run over to Ophalia, but the thing is, Irina's over here all by herself, and we are kind of sworn to protect her, so reluctantly, Ricky is gonna go over. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So he's gonna go over here reluctantly. And he's going to try and hit, I think that's Bella Sunbane.
Correct.
Oh, man, if Ricky if he gets one crit, all he needs is one crit, man. That's my damage. Sadly, it's not a crit, but I think a 25 hits.
25 does hit for 10 hold damage against Bella.
Oh, wait. Oh, no. He should have... Damn it. Is polymorph concentration? He should have attacked Afalia. I forgot about that. Oh, well.
Polymorph is concentration.
Damn it. Okay. Shoot.
Okay, doing anything else with your turn?
Nope. Actually, can I ask, how long has it been since we got done fighting in the windmill? It's probably been over 10 minutes. Right?
I actually wouldn't say so. I'd say it's been at most 3 minutes.
Oh, okay.
Sounds
Well,
reasonable.
Yeah,
Okay.
we booked it and then met with her.
Yeah, you're about 60 feet away from where you were fighting, and you ran into her
yeah.
right as you were running away.
Well, in that case, I think my protection from good and evil and good is still active. I just completely forgot about that thing.
Mm.
So
what's that? Creatures that have disadvantage?
It just gives like basically the evil creature types on disadvantage against Ricky. But we can
Okay.
Yes. So
Good to know.
I just completely forgot that I had cast that thing. But yeah, it's the end of Ricky's turn.
Okay. And Irina is up next. I think she's going to try to do one more swing on Bella. That's only a 5. And a 9 does not hit. So yeah, I think she just like kind of bow-legged, knees buckling, just kind of swings and like sword in the dirt to the left of where her target is actually standing, actually coming remarkably close to like landing on one of Ricky's toes. But that ends Irina's turn, and it is
Irina, the point of me coming here was for you to disengage. No.
It's like, oh, you didn't tell me. I don't know.
That's my fault. I should have said that.
Bella is going to lash out at you, Ricky. That is a 14 plus 7, I'm sure is enough. So, 9, 10.
But she does have
21.
disadvantage. She does have
Yeah.
disadvantage though.
Yeah. So the second roll I made was a 19, so 14. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, she hits. She hits anyway.
And that is again, what is that? 2d8. That is 14 points of damage at you, Ricky.
Alright, Ricky gets scraped across the chest again and falls unconscious.
Ooh, Ricky is down. And I think she is going to... I guess she used her action. So, yeah, that's going to end her turn, and Tina, you are up next.
Well, first thing I'm going to do is healing word Ricky, picking him up off the floor. So, Ricky has 4 HP.
All right.
And the second thing I'm going to do I know that that was polymorph that was cast on Manu?
Make an Arcana check.
Come on. Go. 16.
Yeah, that's enough. I was going to say if you failed, you just think you disappeared and the frog is hopped up. But yeah, that's enough to, you know from your studies. Specifically, you probably had a lesson where somebody was turned into a toad. So you recognized right away that that's what happened. You noticed that the spell was cast without any material components, though.
Does a 9 hit the frog?
Frog's armor class is 11. A 9 does not hit the frog.
Okay, I tried to Eldritch Blast the frog.
Damn, that's pretty good.
Yeah, I think specifically in that lesson, the lesson you were probably learning specifically taught you, like, your ally gets polymorphed into a toad. Specifically, I think in the lesson it was probably a frog. But then the lesson was also, like, direct one magic missile at them, and then it'll probably, like, turn them back into what they're in, and it's not enough damage to really bother with the, like, the rollover damage.
Which
More eloquently than that, because a professor taught it, but essentially you've had this lesson before.
Yeah, which is exactly what I was going to do. 1 magic missile to the toad and 2 to the hag, but then it's like I can't double cast, and I have to healing word Ricky.
Okay, but are you doing anything else with Trent?
No. I'm just gonna stand where I am.
Okay, Sunny, you are up next.
Why mess with what works? Let's run over here. Right. I'm trying. I don't know if I want to be in Tegan's way to protect you / get in your way. I think Seti just is gonna do that, whether it's a smart thing or not. And oh wait, never mind. Let's keep that sneak attack going. With the ranged attack on Bella instead.
Okay. What is your ranged weapon again? I feel like I never hear you use it, so
short bow.
Okay.
Yeah. Which has a range of 80. Well, 80/320. So, more than enough here, and that was a 19.
That hits?
Yeah, 19 raw. I assumed it'll hit. Okay, and so that's with 2 sneak attack and 1d6. It's not as strong as the rapier. 14 damage.
14 damage.
Oh, 14 piercing, so it might end up being 7.
Which, yeah.
That's all right.
So yeah, you launch what you know is going to be a fucking massive hit, and you do, like, kind of get her right through the throat, and she coughs up a little bit, but then again, similarly, like the arrow that passed right through her neck, like the wound just schlorps up a little bit and continues to bleed, but it kind of self-heals a little bit right after the bolt gets clean through. Is there anything else you're doing with your turn?
Nope, I'll call it a day there. I'm just chilling by this kid in a cage.
Right, and Afalia is gonna look at you, Sonny, and be like, "You're a toad too!" and make a wisdom saving throw for her.
Isn't she still concentrating on Manu?
Was it? It was. So yeah, that's she can
Now that's
concentrate on
Bardic
that.
Inspiration.
Yeah, I think Tegan's just like, actually, you can't do this. And she was just like, well, I'll do this, and runs right up to you and is going to make a claw attack against you, which is a 17 plus 7. I'm pretty sure that hits.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that mega hits. 17 plus 7 is 24. That's double my AC.
That is 12 points of damage, slashing damage.
Okay.
And that is her turn. Manu, you are a toad, and it's your turn.
I can't do anything.
I feel like we should just run.
I'm gonna hop over here by Tegan, and that's all.
Okay. And it is Morgantha's turn. She is going to... again, remind me what all your hit points are at again.
Ricky's at 4.
Tegan's at 10.
Big old 24 out of 24, baby.
Technically, I have 1 hit point.
Good old Sonny the Tank. Hey. Guarding a
She is going to kind of trace her clawed hand through the air, gesturing at the whole group of you, and say, "Sleep." 15, 20, 26. So she could affect 26 hit points of y'all. I
That's-
think that's enough to get at
Every-
least Sonny and Ricky down,
It starts with the lowest current hit points.
which I think would be Ricky.
That would be me.
Yeah. Toad
I
goes.
think she selectively targets. No, it's just everyone.
Yeah, sleep can friendly fire.
It's
Oh.
in
Yeah.
it's
in ascending order of their current hit
Yeah.
points.
20 feet.
Yeah, it's like a radius, so it's 20 feet from a point you choose.
I think that might be the point I choose, which would be 5, 10, 15. Enough to get Sonny, 5, 10, 15. Enough to get Ricky, and enough to get Tegan, and enough to get Manu. It would basically just not get Irina or the other two hags if it's centered there, I think.
So
So
the Toad, Ricky, and Tegan are asleep. Irina and Sunny would still be awake.
Goddamn.
yeah.
Yeah, that spell is vicious in anyone's hands.
And that ends Morgantha's turn. Ricky is fast asleep. It is Irina's turn, who is horrified, and I think she just starts backing up a little bit, provoking an attack of opportunity, which hits. Oof.
Is that exact?
Which puts her down to 1 hit point. Yeah, that ends her turn. And it is now Bella's turn. She is going to run up to here and swoop up the Toad Manu, and then just like the 3 of these hags are basically backs towards Irina, slowly walking towards you, Sunny. And Tegan is asleep, and it is Sunny's turn.
Cool. I'm instead of doing what Sunny was gonna do, I'm gonna ask what y'all think I should do. Since this is maybe a game-defining moment right here. I think that the hags would rather, like, capture us, possibly. But I don't really want to get captured. And
Yeah.
I don't know if, and I don't know if that's true. That's me guessing what hags do, rather than Sunny knowing anything about hags. She just sees uglies.
Probably just save yourself.
Yeah, I would say this would be Brave Sir Robin moment. You just saw her wipe, basically one-shot Tegan and Ricky. And these things can basically two-shot you.
All right.
And that's just what we know of.
I mean, so I think our options are if I fight and they're trying to kill, party wipe. If I fight and they're trying to capture, we all get captured together and then we have to fight our way out some other way. Or I can run away and then you all get captured and then I can help from the outside maybe? Or something. I don't know how I could help much against 3 clearly strong enemies, so... You know what?
Yeah, I think losing a fight at with 5 and then coming out back as 1, it's maybe not the plan.
I really thought the tide was going to turn.
I thought we
felt
had
like
this one. I thought we were winning, and then so quickly, we were not. Okay, let's see. Sorry, do you mind if I take a second just to figure this one out?
Think about it.
Cool. Because I'm trying to plan for the future too. Sunny gets lost in deep thought at seeing her friends. It's like time slows down or something, and she's able to think of a lot in 6 seconds.
This won't burn your action to do so, but you can go ahead and make an Arcana check.
Sure, I'll do that. Yeah, that's a 4.
Yeah, I don't have any advice for you.
Oh wait, hold on. 4 plus 3. That's 7. That's pretty good. You know what? Let's throw the old Bardic Inspiration on this too. Oh,
I
that's
thought that.
that's an 8 total. I could
You
throw that inspiration on there too, but I think I'll keep
You-
something.
do remember. I know it was Tegan who was asking about if she would know anything about polymorph. But you all sat in mostly the same lessons. You do remember the same lessons. You learned the trick about like getting out of
Mhm.
polymorph with a magic missile. You
Too
feel like
bad
you
all my-
remember. You feel like you remember in the same lesson. You could do something similar to a sleep spell to wake sleeping comrades.
Any damage breaks it.
Cool. Wish I had a spell slot left. Maybe I shouldn't have used that my last magic missile on fucking pies.
I think your mic's off.
Yeah, sorry. If Manu is back, maybe we have a shot. Maybe we can do more. So I'm gonna okay. I'm gonna run up, unarmed strike Manu, unarmed strike the frog, right? Shit, I really wish I had magic missile. Cause I'm trying to get the kid out too, cause then it's 3-on-3. Who knows how strong that kid is? Probably not that strong, to be honest. Can I run over here, pick up Manu? No, I'd have to be on the square to pick Manu up, right? I was gonna pick him up
You could
and run away with
I'd
him.
say you could pick him up next to him.
Bella
Didn't-
already picked up.
yeah.
Technically, she did.
Oh. Wait, she did or didn't?
Yeah, she did pick him up. You didn't seem to catch that. I was gonna let it slide if you were trying to pick him up.
Okay. I mean, here. Let's just try to. Okay, I'm gonna just try to do it. Let's unarmed strike to the frog, whether it's on the floor or not. Wait. Oh. With the plus. That's.
Oh, I'm incapacitated, so bless drops.
Okay. Damn. Well, so that's a 13. 13
That does
to
it.
hit. Okay, so I punched the frog for 4 damage.
So Manu wakes up in the grass, having been dealt 3 points of damage. Oops.
And then... Manu, how much health do you have?
I'm doing pretty good.
Okay, I think we're now in a pretty good spot. I feel a lot more confident now. Hey, Manu, glad you're back. What do you think I should do? Oh, I mean, wrong voice. Hello, Manu. What do you think I should do?
I think we should get out of here.
I hate running. Sunny hates running so much. Okay. Fuck it. Let's get the fuck out of here. And then gonna run. Sunny can't leave a kid in there. I cannot do that though. I don't think Sunny can run away. To be honest, like that just goes against her everything. I think she's just gonna run over to the kid and like. I don't think I could. I've already used my action, so I don't see how I could like free the child. But I guess I'll end my turn.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna end my turn. I hate it, but
Thalia, and she's gonna be like, now, that's our ingredients. And she's gonna run up to you. Camera icon. And make a claw attack against you, and that is an 18 plus 7 to hit. Pretty sure that hits.
Yeah, that definitely hits.
As 18 points of slashing damage.
Youch.
And that is going to end her turn. Manu, you are up next.
Thank goodness.
Who all is asleep still? Tegan and Ricky and Irina? Like everybody, basically?
Irina is awake.
Okay, cool. Since she seems
So
to
it's,
be...
I think, Tegan and Ricky.
Yeah, she seems to be the freest of us all, so I'll tell her that she needs to go and wake Ricky up. Go and slap him in the face or something. And this isn't the best way to do it, but it's a best of both worlds situation, I hope. I need who is that? Bella Sunbane, the one next to me.
Yeah, it's Bella.
She needs to make a Constitution saving throw, and so does Tegan.
16 for Constitution.
That passes.
Con save there. Woo!
Okay, so there's a bright flash of radiant energy, but nobody takes any damage because it's just an cantrip. Well, that didn't go as expected. Oh, hold on. Let me check my feet real quick. Okay, so I'm gonna... Oop, not that way. This way, come around to Tegan's other side. And I still provoke an attack of opportunity because I didn't melee attack.
Oh, okay. Bella is going to 11 plus 7, 18 to hit.
Yeah, that hits because I'm not wearing my shield.
12 points of slashing damage.
Alright, still looking good. And that's my turn, because I thought that would do some damage and wake up Tegan, but that didn't work out.
Alright, Morgantha is up next, and she is just gonna like slowly and confidently like lumber towards Sunny, and just like wordlessly make another claw attack at you. That's a 9 plus 7, so 16. Does 16 hit you?
Can I use a point of inspiration?
Not against.
Okay, I wasn't sure. I've never used thorn before, so I wasn't sure what I could use it for. Then, yeah, it does. It does just barely hit, unfortunately.
Okay, that is 9, 13
Well,
points
that's-
of slashing
that-
damage.
9 was all I really needed to hear. Sunny is knocked unconscious.
Okay. Ricky, I believe, is still asleep, and Irina is next. She is going to use her rallying word. This is not going to wake Ricky up, but she's going to use it on Ricky and Sunny. Both of you, Ricky and Sunny, gain 11 hit points. Ricky, you're still asleep, though.
Alright.
Fucking hell.
And she's gonna walk up behind. Actually, no, I think she's gonna walk up behind Ricky. She already used her action. Otherwise, she'd probably try to shake you awake. And next up is Bella. And she is she is going to make a ranged spell attack against Irena, which is an 8. 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 does not hit Irena. So that is going to end her turn. And Tegan, are you still asleep? Yeah. Sunny, you are awake because you, Irina healed you up a little bit, and it's your turn.
Okay, so who's standing? Everyone except Ricky?
No. Tegan is also.
Tegan is
asleep.
also okay.
You are surrounded.
Mm-hmm.
The one to her right is a little boy. It's not an adversary.
The boy's still tied up, right?
Yes.
Alright, I'm gonna take my dagger and cut the boy loose.
I think as you do that, Morgantha is going to be like, "No, not my ingredients. They're going to escape."
Does the child do anything when I cut them free?
The child kind of like scrambles to like kind of like knees and hands. Hasn't had a chance to have a turn or anything yet, so it's still but just kind of like wide-eyed and in like a flight or fight moment. Probably flight.
I was hoping for fight.
This is a little boy. Might be 4, might be 5 years old.
You know, little boy, big orc. Everyone's got different reactions. Okay, well, I'm going to.
Little baby Barovian boy.
I guess I'm gonna. Guess I'm gonna just sit here while this boy gets up. Hey, get up, please. And I'll end my turn, although I don't want to.
Okay. After Sunny is Ophalia, and she is going to rush over here to grapple the child. That is not her athletics, which is not good. The child actually manages to escape her grasp. And then she's looking pretty upset about that, but up next would be Manu.
Alright, I'm gonna shake Tegan awake.
Okay. Thank you.
Tegan, you are awake.
Yay.
And then yeah, I'll step back over here. And that's my turn.
Okay, Morgantha is up next. She is going to say, I thought I told you to sleep. 2, 3, 4, 5. And she is going to cast another sleep spell. 7, 8, 9, 10, 15, 19, affecting 20 hit points worth of creatures. And I'm going to center it. How do I center this?
At like one of the corners.
Just off the battle map. She's just casting sleep into nowhere.
Yeah, on the dog. Think
Is that close enough to get Irina?
I think here would get Tegan, Ricky, and Sunny, and not get the other two hags from like there-ish, I think. 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, good Sunny. 5, 10, 15.
Well, even if it does get the other hags, if their hit points are higher than ours, it won't matter anyway.
But yeah, it's going to be affecting Manu, Tegan, Sunny, and the child. For what was it? 7?
20.
20, yeah.
Sunny said 11.
Tegan's at 10.
I'm at 22.
The child is at 1. So the child goes unconscious first, and there's 19 left.
Yeah.
And then
Ricky's at
Tegan
15.
goes 10. Well, Ricky's already asleep, so it skips him.
Oh, right.
So Tegan's at 10, goes back down. But then all that's left is 9, so neither of the others will go.
So Tegan and the child are asleep from this sleep spell, and from the previous one, Ricky is still asleep.
Mm-hmm.
And that is going to end Morgantha's turn. Ricky is asleep. Irina is going to use her action to shake you awake, Ricky. So you have been roused, and that was Irina's action, and Bella is up next. Mona, you did not get put to sleep in that last spell, right?
No, I didn't.
Bella is going to make a claw attack against you. That's a 6 plus 7.
13.
13. 13 doesn't
Yes.
hit you? Miss.
Nope.
Yeah. So she kind of just like scratches along your shell, maybe shredding up your clothing a little bit, but not dealing any damage. And that is Bella's turn. And Tegan, you are asleep.
Mm-hmm.
And Sunny, it is your turn.
Any of these hags looking like especially bloodied?
I'd say the one named Bella Sunbane, which is this one,
All right.
is probably looking the most hurt.
Short bow sneak attack time. Sunny's not gonna run as long as there's a kid around. So. That is a 23 to hit.
That hits.
All right. So that's 12 piercing damage.
Oof.
So 6.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, again, yeah, I think an arrow gets into her. Doesn't go all the way through the flesh this time, but it's almost like the skin Wolverine heals itself around, like, and just slowly starts rejecting the bolts the rest of the way out. Anything else you're doing?
Unfortunately, no.
Okay, and it is Aphalia's turn. And she is going to snatch up this unconscious child and start trudging it back in this direction. And that is her turn. Manu, you are up. Right. She was in melee range with you, Sunny, if you want to make
Oh, I absolutely do. Well, it's 11.
that does not hit.
No. But I really meant it.
But yeah, Manu, your turn.
Yep. Shit. I'm just gonna try and stab at Sunbane with my trident.
Okay, go ahead and roll the hit.
That's an 8 total.
Nope.
Alright, well, that's my turn.
Okay. And Morgantha is up next. And she's going to say, "Stop firing fucking arrows at my daughters!" And she's going to lunge out for a claw attack against you, Sunny. That's an 11 plus 7.
Yeah, that's a hit. Hits on hits.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
That's enough.
To put you down again?
Yep.
That was 19 points of damage. That was slashing damage.
I am very much unconscious.
And then she's just gonna like step away from you and take one step closer to Manu. And Ricky, you are up next. Freshly shook awake by Irina.
Oh my goodness. Okay. So, is it still, Bella that looks like the most injured out of all three of the witches?
It does.
Okay. Well, Ricky does what Ricky do, and he runs up for an attack. Although, I guess now without Bless.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think a 9 hits.
Does not.
That's the end of Ricky's turn, then.
I think you're just still feeling a little bit sleepy. And Irina would be next. And she's like, oh, come on, Ricky, I thought you could do it. And she runs up to Bella and rolls an attack. That's an 8 plus 4. Does also not hit. It's like, well, I guess I thought I could do it. And then it is Bella who is going to turn around at both of you. She's like, no, this isn't how this should be going. And I think she's going to choose Ricky to swing at. And that's a 3 plus 7, which does not hit. And that is her turn. Tegan, I'm sorry, are you asleep? Yeah, Tegan is asleep. Sunny, you're up next.
Well, that's one fail for the death.
Okay. Sunny has
Yeehaw.
and Ophalia is going to continue carrying this child away a little bit. Not going super far away. I think she's gonna hang out right about there. Yeah, and that is her turn. Manu, you're up.
All right. Oh shit. I'm gonna. Yeah, I'm gonna come over by Sunny. And I'm gonna cast Spare the Dying.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. Ricky will heal her on his turn. He still has healing hands left.
I didn't really want to risk it.
I'm happy to not die.
I've seen it go very south very fast. So yeah, that'll be my turn.
Morgantha is up next, who just like very unhappy with all of you. Manu, she gets up in your face and is going to make a claw attack against you. That's an 18 plus 7. Pretty sure that hits.
Oh yeah.
14 points of slashing damage. Coming at you.
All right. That was a pretty gnarly hit, but I'm still standing.
Okay, and then Ricky, you are up.
Okay, I think maybe we should retreat and come back in a little while, everybody. But with that said, Ricky is just going to take the opportunity attack from Bella.
That is also an 18 plus 7. So enough to hit whatever that is. That's what, 15?
Yeah, that
Or
hits.
25. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 points of slashing damage.
Okay, Ricky is back down to 3. He's going to heal up Sunny. Oh, and so Sunny, you get 8 HP.
All right. Thank you.
And then he's going to stand here. And, I mean, he's trying to save his extra spell slot for, what's the word?
Doing a smite or something?
For a smite. But I really think, now I feel like we should just leave. So he's going to cast protection from evil and good on himself once again. And that's the end of his turn. Or wait, sorry, actually that's an action. He can't do that. Never mind, he doesn't do nothing.
Okay. Well, Irina is up next, and she is up in the face of Bella Sunbane. She's going to reach back and try to hit her again.
No, Irina, we should leave. Stop trying to hit them. You have not hit a single time.
Well, that's a 16 plus 4. She actually does hit this time, and she's like, "Oh, sorry, I forgot." Bella is looking really, really ragged. After. And she's gonna look at Ricky. It's like, turns to Irina and says, "Bad job," and rolls a 9, which is a 16, which barely does not. And that is Bella's turn. And Tegan is asleep. Sonny, you are up.
All right.
Right?
Yeah, but see the thing about that. Okay. See it because I'm gonna do something else too. Okay, let's. Well, I guess I still. Okay, yeah, I'll disengage.
No, I thought we were running away.
Guys, they've got the fucking kid. We've got to save that fucking kid. Fuck. The kid. Sunny doesn't really know what to say, but she's just like, I think it's pretty clear Sunny's not leaving without this kid.
I thought it was pretty clear, fuck the kid.
Yeah, I don't think Sunny meant to say that one. And then do the old sneak attack, short bow on, what's her name? Bella Sunbane. That's a critical hit.
Yep,
All
it
right,
is.
So that is 4d6 total, plus 6. So, so that is 18 damage total of piercing.
What do you want her death to look like?
Just make her uglier than she already is.
All right, your bolt goes, I think, right through her nose and lops it off completely. And basically, like, I think your bolt goes like through the front of her face and basically out the back of her face. And just like the moment before she slumps to her knees and then face into the dirt, she basically has what looks like this ugly pig snout in the spot where her nose used to be. And she is super dead. Anything else you're doing with your turn?
No.
Irina's gonna be like, "Oh, thank you so much. I only had 1 hit point. I don't know what I was thinking, not just disengaging and walking away." And it is Ophalia's turn, who is furious. She's going to drop the child and run up to you, kick the dog out of the way, and make a claw attack against you, Sunny. And that is a 12, 19 to hit.
Yep, that hits. Damn. Pretty good with those claws.
That's 13 points of slashing damage.
I'm down on the ground again.
For the third or fourth time.
Third time.
Y'all have so far lasted 10 rounds with a coven of hags. That's pretty impressive. And you downed one of them, but Manu is up next.
I mean, it's a tough fight.
Well, to be fair, it's not a coven anymore.
It is not a coven anymore.
All right.
That's a coven.
I'm gonna attack Morgantha with my trident.
Okay, roll to attack.
A 21 total.
That hits.
And this is with 2 hands since I don't have my shield equipped yet. It's 3 damage, 3 piercing damage.
At Morgantha, 3 whole damage.
Oh yeah, 3 whole damage, man. That natural 1 for damage. And then with my mobile feat, I can get the fuck away from her. So I'm gonna 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. No, I'll stay down here. Right there, and I will end my turn now.
Morgantha is up next, and she is going to point her withered, blackened, nailed finger at you, Ricky.
Okay.
And you have protection from good and evil up?
No, I forgot that it was an action, so I do not have it up.
I think she has disadvantage anyways because she's making a ranged spell attack against you, and she's right up in your face.
Okay.
So that's a natural 1.
Okay. She's not using her claws.
Oof. And you know what? She wasn't even able to cast that spell because she doesn't have a spell slot open.
Oh, right.
But that was my mistake, and I don't want to waste more of your time, so she attacked with her claws and missed.
Okay.
But that ends her turn, and Ricky, you're up next.
Okay, so who looks more injured? Morgantha or Ophalia?
Morgantha, actually.
Oh, does she? Okay. Well,
by a very close margin.
Yeah, I got you. Well, in that case, Ricky is going to use his action to. He could healing words himself, but he will not. Instead, he'll just attack Morgantha. Oh, and that's a nat 1 on the attack roll.
Yeah, nope.
Okay, yeah. So then, with that, he's going to use his bonus action to just cast Shield of Faith on himself.
Okay.
And then that's the end of his turn. So he just has +2 AC. That's all it does. So 21 AC now.
Next up is Irina. She is going to run up to Tegan and shake you awake. And that is her turn. And Bella is up next. She is going to make a claw attack against Sunny. Are you down right now, Sunny?
Isn't Bella the dead one?
You're right.
Bella's
Bella
dead.
is the one. Tegan, you're up.
Okay. I'm going to see the state that Sunny's in, move over to Sunny, use a charge from one of my healing kits to get Sunny up to 1 HP with my feet. And then
Thank you.
I don't want to sound mean, but I don't actually want to waste a healing word because it won't get you up to, like, whether you're at
Anything
one.
that matters, yeah.
Yeah, whether you're at 1 HP or 6 HP, either way, you're going to
No,
go
I
down
get
in
it.
one hit. So I have no other bonus action outlets, so I will end my turn there.
Sunny, you are up next. Just receiving enough healing to be awake again. What do you do?
All right, Ophelia's getting the old regular rapier attack.
Okay.
That is a 19 to hit.
That hits.
All right. That is 10 damage.
Nice. That is the first hit she has suffered this battle. Y'all hit her last game a bunch, but good hit on you. Yeah, you seem to slice her, and she's just like staggered for a moment. You look like you hit her really good. Anything else you're doing with your turn?
Yeah, I'm gonna disengage and run over to the kid again.
Okay.
Well, I guess I'm not really disengaging, am I?
Yeah.
Just circling around.
Yeah.
I mean, you could disengage and get on like one of the other sides of the kids and be outside of melee range entirely. But that's up to you.
There we go.
Yep.
Well, actually, yeah, that makes sense because then Manu gets an opportunity attack if she moves. All right, that works for me. Yeah, I'll end my turn.
Is her next. She is going to make a claw attack against Manu. That's a 9 plus 7, which is a 16. 16 doesn't hit you, does it?
It does not.
Okay. She is just going to stand there, and it's your turn.
I just want to look something up real quick. All right. Let's see if we can get everyone to dogpile on the hag. I'm gonna attempt to grapple Ophalia.
Okay. 15. That's a 19 from Ophalia.
Fuck! I rolled a 17.
Yeah, I think she's just really slippery, and you try to get like a good grip on her, and just like your reptilian skin and her just like slick, sweaty skin. It's just, she's just like swoop, like a wet fish, just right out of your like one of those like what those shitty toys from the wacky wiggler that everybody thought was like masturbating. Yeah, that's what happens.
Oh, those things, yeah.
All right. Now I'm gonna just scooch over that way a bit, and that's my turn.
Okay. And Morgantha is up next. I think she's content to continue trading blows with you, Ricky. That's a 6 plus 7. I don't think that hits you.
No, it does not, sadly. Or sadly for her. Happy for me.
Yeah. I think she just like swipes across from you and just like completely misses, looks very frustrated, and it's your turn immediately afterwards.
Well, Ricky responds in kind. Honestly, actually, Ricky, it seems like everyone's focusing on Morgantha right now. So Ricky's just gonna try to take her mind off of it for as much as, or Ricky's just going to try to stall Morgantha for as long as possible. So he's actually just gonna use his action to cast Lay on Hands on himself and heal himself up.
Okay.
So that's his turn then.
Irina would be up next, and she, for a moment, is she's looking to her left and right and trying to choose like a target to go for, but then she remembers, oh right, I have 1 hit point, and she's just like runs past this dead lady's body and just like kind of lurking in the bushes a little bit, and that ends her turn. And Bella is dead, and Tegan, you were up.
I look around at the situation. Morgantha is the more injured of the two, yes, the mother?
Now, after Sunny's last hit, Ophalia is looking a little bit worse.
Okay. I'm going to magic missile Ophalia.
Okay.
13 damage.
Oof, nice.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to move towards... Wait, can I go that far? Yeah. Move to match Irina. Mostly hoping that I can heal her next turn. Actually, I'll say something about that. Just stay here for now, and I'll patch up your wounds as much as I can.
Okay, thank you. Anything else?
That's all.
Okay, Sunny, you're up.
All right. The classic. Move in. Sneak attack. That is 21 to hit.
That hits.
All right. Uh, 15 damage. So 7.
Oof.
And then I'm gonna disengage back over to the kid.
Okay, after that hit, Ophalia looks like, she doesn't quite get knocked prone, but her knees are buckling, and she looks like she's about to go down on one knee. She's looking really, really close to death.
Very nice. Love to see it.
Right. Is that your turn?
Yep, that is the end of my turn.
Okay, and it is Ophalia's turn. Rather than risking an opportunity attack, I think she's just gonna try to do the best she can with a claw attack at Manu. That's a 17 plus 7 to hit. I'm pretty sure that does.
Oh, yeah.
That's 8, 9, 10, 14 points of slashing damage.
Yeah, I fall down.
Okay, with Manu down, she is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 start running back towards the windmill. And that ends her turn. Manu, you're up. Or Manu, make a death saving throw.
A natural 20.
Alright, that's a success. And
That's
Morgantha.
That's he's at 1 hit point and has his turn.
So yeah, do what you will with your 1 hit point.
Yeah, well, I still have to stand up. 15. Oh, and I still have enough movement to come over this way. And I will. Let's have her make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, that's a natural 20.
Well, fuck her. That's my turn.
Okay, and Morgantha is up next. She is going to magic missile Tegan, Ricky, and Manu. Tegan is 4 points of damage. Ricky is 3 points of damage, and Manu is 4 points of damage.
Yeah, I'm down again.
Right.
And that is, I think Morgantha is going to step over by her cart, provoking an attack of opportunity from Ricky.
Does a 17 hit?
17 just hits.
So that's 9 slashing damage.
Alright, she's also starting to look pretty rough, but that ends her turn. Ricky, you're up next.
Oh, wait, actually, Ricky's gonna come here. 5, 10, 15. Okay, yeah, he can't reach Ophalia. So, and he doesn't have any more healing. He used his last healing up on himself. So, he's just going to, I guess all he can really do right now is just give chase to Morgantha. So he's gonna try to attack her with his longsword again. And he's gonna miss.
11 does not hit.
And that's the end of his turn.
Is that everything with your turn? Okay.
Yep.
Next up is Irina, and she's just kind of like looking left, looking right, and not sure what to do with her turn. She doesn't have any really like helpful things to do, and she doesn't feel confident to rush up on anyone. And I think she's still at 1 hit point too, so that's going to end her turn. Bella is dead, and Tegan is up now.
No one appreciates the walking wand of cure light wounds, they said. Well, everyone appreciates the healer. My last spell slot to healing word Manu. Where is healing word? There it is. And then, so he's at 3 hit points. And then Irina, D6 plus 4 from my healer's kit. And then this is also plus whatever her hit dice is. So whatever her number of hit dice is on top of that.
The number of sides on the dice or the number of hit dice?
Number of dice.
Okay, so if she has 3d6, it's 9 plus 3?
Correct.
So 12 points. That puts her at 14 points. Thank you, Tegan. Thank you, Tegan. Oh my gosh, I was feeling so rough.
And then Tegan will move out and up a bit. Or actually not that far up, because I just remembered Ophelia's right there. And I'm at 6 hit points with 12 AC. I am not the one to give chase to a hag.
Anything else with your?
That's it.
Okay, Sunny, you're up next.
Alright, and how bloodied are these hags looking?
Ophalia looks on death's doorstep. Morgantha still looks to be holding in there, but looks to be like she's been dealt a whole bunch of damage. Like she's maybe at a quarter or less of her hit points.
Okay.
But Ophalia looks like a light breeze could finish her.
I use a light breeze. You say? I cast wind wall. Yeah, let's do some rapier. That is 19.
That hits.
Just regular, so 6 plus 3, so 9.
How do you want to kill
damage.
this one?
Same as before, just real ugly.
Okay, I think you've basically manufactured your second pig-faced hag by making pretty quick, almost like Zorro-like movements. And I think anime style, just like she's standing there stunned, and then slowly you just see the red lines appear on her face, and then just like
Very cool.
like a Picasso painting, just like cubism after chunk after square after just section of face to start falling off her. And now she is also dead. Anything else you're doing with your turn?
Yeah, I'll dash back over to the kid.
Okay. If that wraps up your turn, Ophalia is dead, and Manu is next.
All right.
Are you down, or?
Yeah, I was down.
But
So yeah, another death.
well, no, I healed.
Oh no, I meant I was prone, but I got healed.
Okay.
All right, so that's as far as I can get with my movement. So then I'll just attack her with my trident, maybe.
Okay, roll it.
And I miss. I roll a 2.
Yep, nope. Do you know anything else with your turn?
I just look at the old woman very disappointedly. The pies were good, but Soylent Green can't be people.
All right. Well, Morgantha is up next, and she's like, "You weren't complaining when you were feasting on the bones of children." And she makes an attack against you. That's 16 plus 7. I'm pretty sure that hits.
Yes, it does.
Oof, that's minimum damage. That's 6 points of slashing damage.
That still does it.
Mm-hmm.
So the least amount of damage she could possibly do to you still knocks you down. She swipes a claw, and you're just like, oh! And you are down once more.
Very dramatic.
She is going to turn around at you, Ricky, and kind of just like back up a bit, provoking an attack of opportunity.
Why does she keep doing this? I don't understand. I think if a 23 hits, that's 8 slashing damage.
Okay. She's still hanging in there, but that ends her turn, and you are up next.
Ricky pursues her. Tries to hit her again.
Okay, what's your attack?
I don't think a 13 hits, so he misses, and then it's his turn.
13 does not. Irina is up next, but she 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. She's going to rush over by Sunny to see what's going on with the kid, kind of because she doesn't feel like she has much else to contribute to combat. That's her turn. And Tegan, you're up.
Everyone is actually up. Oh wait, no, Manu's down. So I'm going to move over. And I have just enough movement to get to your corner. And use another charge of my healer's kit to pop him to 1 HP. A band-aid and a coffee, I guess. It's a stim patch. We're in Shadowrun now.
It's not even coffee, it's just a nicotine patch.
It's just like a snus pouch attached to a dirty Band-Aid.
Yes.
Thanks.
And end my turn there. I no longer have any bonus action out of it.
Sunny, you are up next.
Let's see if we All right. Well, I'm gonna do the old sneak attack on Morgantha with the short bow. 9 plus 5, 14 to hit.
14 does not hit.
All right, well, that's a miss. And I'll step in front of the kid a little more.
Okay.
But yeah, that'll be the end of my turn.
Manu, with 1 hit point, you are up next.
Yep. Let's see. I'm gonna try and cut her off, and I will attempt to grapple her again.
Okay. It's 11 plus 4, 15. Natural 1.
I rolled a natural 1.
Yeah, no, I think this one is also pretty slimy, and you just try to squeeze her, and it just... Oh, this is the same hag that you did that before. So yeah, same deal. She's just too slippery. You can't quite get a good grasp on her. She's like a priest hog.
And that is the last grapple I will ever attempt.
In my whole life. Doesn't matter. This character, another campaign entirely. I'm never going to grapple again. Do anything else with the trend?
No, that is my turn.
Okay, Morgantha is up next, and she is going to turn around you again. Oops, that's right out of the tray. 17 plus 7. Pretty sure that hits.
Hits who?
You, Manu.
Ooh, yeah, that totally does.
And should I roll damage, or do you have 1 hit point?
I only have 1 hit point.
Yeah, so Manu, you're down again.
Tegan lets out a very audible sigh.
Just have a pastry, it'll be alright.
That's gonna end her turn. Ricky is up next.
He's gonna try to hit her with the longsword, and I think he hits for a 10 slashing.
Okay. About half of the life force that she had mustered against you. It seems like in that one strike, you seem to have just like wiped out half of it. Seems to be pretty much on death's door at this point, and she looks panicked. She did not expect this to go this way.
Neither did we, honestly.
Oh, I for sure thought this was going to end in the TPK, to be honest. But Ricky, are you doing anything else with your turn?
No, Ricky is all out of resources. He can't do anything else but attack now.
We're all out of resources.
Irina is up next, but there's not much she could do, so she's staying there. Bella is dead, and Tegan is your turn.
I am not going to get into melee with the hag to heal Manu. So sorry about that, but
It's okay.
I will Eldritch Blast.
23 super hits for 9 points of damage. She is barely hanging on. I think she's similar, like knees buckles almost for a second, almost drops to one knee, but turns around towards you to the source of the blast with just like this gleam of malevolence in her eyes. But also you can see the fear there as well. Is there anything else you're doing with your turn?
I'm going to move closer, just not that much closer.
Okay. After you would be Sunny.
All right, same as always. The old sneak attack. 9 plus 14.
14 does not hit.
All right, that's another miss. I'm chilling. I'll end my turn.
All right. Manu would be up next.
I got another natural 20.
Pop up, baby.
All right, 1 hit points. You got a turn.
Yeah,
Dude,
so
kill her.
so I will use my trident to stand to my feet, and I'm gonna try and attack her with my trident, I suppose.
Freaking murk her.
16?
16 barely does not hit.
Well, shit.
Oh, no. Ah.
And now she drops Manu again.
Yeah, I'm
Right.
gonna stay. Like I'll gladly stand there and just take it. So that's my turn.
Okay, and Morgantha is up next, and I think completely panicked. She's going to use the disengage action to get pretty far away from y'all. And that ends her turn. And Ricky, you're up next.
All right. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And he's going to try to swing his longsword once more.
Okay.
I can swing this one.
And I don't think a 9 hits.
9 does not hit, baby.
All right, that's the end of Ricky's turn.
Irina is up next, but similarly, I think she's just like checking up on this unconscious kid, kind of trying to shake him awake, which does rouse him. But Tegan, you're up next.
Tegan just exclaims, "Everybody's up!" And moves around and up. And I'm by Sunny. And I will once again try to Eldritch Blast.
Okay. How do you want to kill this old lady?
I'm just going to send the Eldritch Blast to do a straight impact to cave in her face. It's just this green beam of force.
All right, just like these cackling green force just like beam out of the palm of your hand, like right into her face. And then as the debris settles, you see her standing there thinking she might still be alive, but then kind of the residual energy of the blast kind of fades, the obscuring what you could see, and then there's just no head anymore. It's just shoulders and gore, and then she just falls over right in front of Ricky. It makes Ricky really dirty. His armor doesn't stay dirty, but Ricky, the rest of you is fucking filthy. But yeah, y'all killed the whole coven of hags. We're gonna take our break here in a second, and y'all level up your character sheets to 4. You earned it. But let's say 9 o'clock / for the rest of you 11 o'clock.
Sure thing.
Roundabout comeback.
Sure.
All right.
Nice. See y'all in a bit. Good job, y'all.
See you in a minute.
How many rounds was that?
15, I think.
God damn.
16.
Awesome.
16 rounds.
Awesome.
I was sure I was like 90% sure that this fight was going to end in TPK for y'all, and I was going to have to figure out what to do from there. Which I did figure out what to do, but I don't have to use that now.
Yay. I thought they were gonna capture us for pies.
Oh, they would have made some hag deals with you. But that didn't happen, so I don't have to explain what I had planned for y'all. Things I had in store for you. All right, so y'all are, kind of in this clearing on the road. Some of you are off the sides of the road. You've slayed these 3 hags. Y'all are now at full hit points, leveling up after this fight to level 4. You have some new skills and abilities, I'm sure. Some of you probably had some ability score improvements. I think at least one of you took a feat. There is a child, and you're on the road. What are you doing?
First thing I'm going to do is patch up Sunny and Manu. I've already patched up Ricky after last session's fight, so I can't do that again to him.
Well, since nobody lives here anymore, why don't we just take a long rest inside the windmill?
Yeah.
Well, I'd like to do that. First, I'm gonna talk to this kid, and then we can make our way in.
I'm still gonna...
He's kind of like rubbing up his eyes up at you and said, I'm scared.
Well, the world is a scary place. You will have to get used to that. For now, you come with us, and we will take care of you, okay? Let's get into the house, and then we'll figure it out from there.
Okay, thank you, strange hulking thing.
Yes, my name is Sunny. I'm very nice. Don't be afraid of me, okay? And I do a little trick. I do a little juggling of gold coins. Be like, see, very fun. Now let's go.
I think he sniffs a little bit and wipes a tear away from his eyes, and you do see just a hint of a grin of excitement as he's looking at you do that.
But first, how about we and can I investigate this hag's body over here? Check for any hag goods.
Yeah, go ahead and make an investigation check.
7.
Yeah, there's definitely like some bits and bobs in her pockets and like attached to her clothing and stuff. You're not finding anything that strikes you as like useful. There's nothing you find that you particularly want to snag.
Okay, fair enough. I'll go back over to the kid. And then...
But yeah, I'm still going to heal the 2 of you just to be on the safe side.
Alright.
And to make it so that I can just mark 1 full healer's kit off.
Okay.
It's just easier to keep track of that way. But yeah.
Well, should we go inside? Irina says. Well, I suppose. I mean, is this our windmill now?
I don't.
I do believe it is by divine right of conquest.
We are property owners now. Hey, it's free real estate.
We shouldn't tell anybody. They might have had friends, and it also makes it so that this place is is a good place to hide out if we need to hide.
How are you feeling right now?
Are you asking Irina?
I'm asking Matt.
Manu.
Well, it has come to light that these pastries are not what I thought they were, and I'm actually gonna dump out all the pastries that I have in my inventory.
Which is on the
Good.
road there.
Yeah, just in the mud on the road. Like, I don't want these anymore. These are bad.
Make a Constitution saving throw.
That's a total of 4.
Okay, you do dump the 20, I believe, dream pastries that you bought on this day. But
We can get that gold back now.
you do still have, I believe, 3 gold pastries that you, or gold pastries, 3 dream pastries that you bought in the village of Barovia. And
Yeah.
you do remember that the pastries that you just threw on the ground are not all of the ones in your possession, but you don't correct that mistake.
Hey, Manu. I was just wondering if there was anything wrong with this, and I pull out the one dream pastry that I bought back in town, and I pull out my dagger and I start stabbing the pastry very showingly in front of Manu. How does that make you feel? Are you okay with that? You gonna freak out on me or something?
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Okay, good.
They're not good. You shouldn't eat
I
that.
just throw the pie on the ground. Okay, we're all good then. You understand that I had to make sure, though.
Yeah, I get it.
We cool?
Yeah, be cool.
Very cool?
Yeah, very cool.
Well, this is very, very cool. I'm feeling a bit exposed. Should we maybe find a...
You plunder. I'm just gonna take a breather.
Why not both?
Kind of sunny.
Pit that they use. Used to
Acrid, foul smell, stick.
I press digitation to start. Cleaning up. Doesn't check around and.
Go ahead and make an investigation.
Plunder isn't quite the right word for this, but the character sheet in here has not updated. So, passwords. 21.
Okay. There is still 4 of the dream pastries cooling on the top of the oven. You find a crate that is full of frogs, which is also next to a crate that is full of chickens. You find some nice china in this curio cabinet. What else is in that cabinet?
I'm gonna chuck any pies I find into the fireplace or oven. Like,
Okay.
not to cook in the oven, but I'm going to,
To overcook.
yeah, I'm going to immolate stuff.
Yeah, you're also seeing in the cabinets just wooden bowls full of herbs and baking ingredients, stuff like flour, sugar, several gourds that also have some powders in them. It seems like there's dozens of locks of hair hanging on the inside of the cabinet doors. And amid, there's several containers of concoctions. There are 3 that stand out, labeled. One is labeled youth. It's a golden syrup. And then the second one is labeled laughter. It's like a red tea looking liquid. And then the third one is simply labeled mother's milk. It's some sort of like pale milky tincture.
Could I unarmed strike the crate full of frogs? Like, just to punch all the frogs?
Punch the frogs or punch the crate?
The frogs.
Specifically the frogs.
Yes.
Roll for an attack.
That is a 13 to hit.
Roll an unarmed strike damage. What's
that's
that?
just a 4.
D4 plus. Okay.
It's not 4.
Yeah, you smash your fist into this pile of frogs, and you take away your fist, and you have the results of killing 4 frogs on your hands.
Okay, I should have asked if they were alive also before I did this, but... Well, I guess those aren't people.
No, they were definitely alive before you punched them, and there are still living frogs in this crate, but 4 of them are now halfway coated on your fist.
From the lessons I learned about how transmography works, did I do this right, or did I just kill 4 potential people?
You're pretty sure you just killed 4 frogs.
Okay, cool.
Maybe you have an empathy for all things green and still don't feel great about it, but at least you didn't smash polymorph people.
Can I pick up that crate of frogs and just huck them outside, or throw them out the window or something? Just kind of set them free. All right.
Sure, easy enough. It's you upturn it just outside the door, and they just start to scatter in all directions.
Okie doke.
So, kiddo, what's your name?
I'm Timothy.
So, Timothy.
Timothy.
Timothy. What town are you from?
Valaki.
Quite a ways from Valaki.
I don't know where I am.
Well, you're safe now.
You're in our windmill.
He kind of looks out around wide-eyed, like, whoa. I don't know what to do now. Can I stay here with you?
Well, sorry, go ahead.
No, you go ahead. No,
Well,
you.
we were already on our way towards Valaki, so if you stick with us, we can just deliver you back home.
I think at the word home, he just like his face gets really screwed up, like he's trying not to cry. And after a moment, he just like puts his head down, just like tears are streaming down his face.
Well, kid, Timothy, something tells me you do not want to go home. I understand. If you want to come with us, we will not make you go home. That is a choice for you.
A bit of relief passes over his face, but there's still a deep sadness there. And he says, I don't know if going back home, if my parents would just sell me again.
Oh, well, no.
Your parents
no.
sold you?
Fuck that. You are not going home. You just... Okay, well, okay. Let's go have a talk. And,
Alright.
I think Stunny wants to kind of like pull Tim away and like go talk about parents for a little while and like dealing with that whole situation kind of alone.
Okay.
Not alone, but just like over here maybe.
Okay. There are stairs. There are at least 4 floors of this windmill.
I mean, Ricky also wants to go up the stairs, though.
Yeah, I'll chill here for now.
Okay.
The child.
There is the second floor there. And you see as you go up to this room, Ricky, its dirt-caked windows allow very little light to enter this 8-foot-high chamber, most of which is taken up by a large millstone connected to a wooden gear shaft that rises through the ceiling in the center of the room. Another stone staircase continues up towards the the sound of scraping on the floor, the ceiling above you.
Is anything interesting? Can Ricky roll like perception or something to see if you can find some knickknacks or whatever, or anything like to give more, like a journal or something that gives more information about what the hell these witches are doing here?
Roll perception or investigation.
Ricky's gonna roll perception because I think that's what he's better at. An 11.
Yeah, it seems like there's not much going on in this room. Just like this gear shaft.
It's for the actual mill, right? I'm assuming.
Yeah. It seems like this is where you would put whatever you would want to be powdered. And then have the mill run and grind whatever it is into a powder.
Yuck. That's very gross. I will go up the stairs. Or is everyone else just downstairs though?
I think Sunny with the kid is in the first floor. I'm not sure what Tegan and Manu are doing.
I'm just laying up against the outside of the upper window.
I'm going to be helping Ricky check through everything.
Okay.
Cool.
You
Yeah, so
over
that's,
here then.
I guess, yeah, then Ricky. If Ricky doesn't find anything this floor, just keep on going up.
Because Tegan does not trust this place any more so than Ricky does.
You go up to the 3rd floor, and there is another thick wooden gear shaft in the center of this cramped circular room. And there is a little boy with just like sunken, blackened eyes that is just like scraping his feet along while pushing this mill around the room, manually turning it.
Well, hey,
There's a rotting. Go for it.
oh, Ricky, once Ricky would have saw him, he would have been like, whoa, hey, kid. Are you there?
He
Hello? Stop
doesn't
it.
respond. He kind of just like keeps looking, and I think as he like passes you in a point where like his eye, like his face like comes into line with you, it's like he looks up for a moment at your face, but it's almost like he doesn't even, like your eyes do make contact technically, but it's like there's nothing there. His eyes just like pass by your eyes, and he keeps dragging his feet while turning this mill.
Ricky's going to like pick him up, be like, hey, kid.
Do you like physically take him off the mill?
Yeah.
He stops shuffling. I think you like pick him up from underneath the armpits and kind of like move him off to the side. There is a bed off to the side of this room. Maybe you just like sit him down on the end of it. And the kid just kind of looks down, but doesn't say anything and stops moving.
Buddy, what are you doing? Okay, well, if you don't want to talk right now, that's okay. Just sit there. Maybe take a nap.
He just stares out blankly.
Ricky just kind of like pats his head, like, you're safe now, buddy. And then leaves him on the bed. Just kind of like shudders a little bit, but continues searching the room.
Yikes.
Yeah.
Also in this room, you can see in a rotting wooden closet, there are 3 crates stacked one on top of the other with small doors set into them. Next to the closet is a heap of discarded clothing. A ladder climbs to a wooden trapdoor in the 9-foot-high ceiling, and a moldy bed that you just sat this child on with a tattered canopy stands nearby.
All right, let's look through. What do they have in these boxes in this cabinet? You said.
There's 3 crates stacked on top of each other. They seem to have doors set into them.
Right. I want to look into the doors. One second. My phone just rang.
Okay. But Tegan, you're watching Ricky kind of examine these crates. He starts with the top out of the 3. And it's a simple iron latch. No lock or anything of the kind. Just kind of one of, I don't know what you call those, like little dummy latch. It's just a simple little steel latch. And the top one doesn't have anything in it. So he moves down to the second one, and when he opens it up, there's a little girl who is bound and gagged.
Well, while he was
Ricky
Fine.
is back. So to fill you in, you opened the top of the 3 crates and there was nothing in it. You opened the second of the 3 crates. There was a little girl who was bound and gagged.
Oh my god, how many? Dude, they're freaking children all over this place. Alright, we're gonna start checking the floorboards, see if there's any other kidnapped, like, bound and gagged children.
There's still another
there's
crate.
a 3rd crate.
Okay, well, Ricky is like, does the girl look injured?
She doesn't look well.
Okay, well, I guess we
She
haven't
looks
long
like she's
rested
been
yet.
living in a crate. So.
Yeah. So Ricky
Okay.
can't lay on hands these people, but he's like, there, girl. My name is Ricky. What's your name?
She is gagged.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought I took off the. Okay, I take off the gag and the like bonding and everything like that.
I'm mortal and I'm very scared. Is Freak here?
Is Freak the boy? That one?
Looks over and is like, no.
Then
It's my friend. We were taken at the same time.
well, you're safe now, Myrtle.
Again, there's still that 3rd. There's you pulled
Yeah.
her out of a crate that was on top of a 3rd.
Right. I know. I'm gonna get to it. I just, I didn't want to be like, hold that thought, and then just open up the 3rd crate. But after he takes Myrtle out of the crate, and he maybe he gives her some food too. Ricky will give her some food that he has in his backpack.
She accepts eagerly.
One moment, Ricky. Thaumaturgy to triple the voice of the volume of my voice. Hey, Sonny, you and possibly Tim might want to come up here. There's more kids.
You hear from below. Fucking hell.
This
Like a real
sounds
mountain
like
wonderful.
reverberates through the tower. Just like
And yeah, Sunny will come on up. I would guess that Tim is following me around pretty closely still. We had a nice chat about how parents aren't always good people, and also I showed Tim some cool magic tricks that Tim can use in the future. A little bit of playing card magic. Is this your card?
It's
Oh,
getting
here's your
crowded
card.
up here, and Irina is gonna come and join Manu outside. But during your conversation downstairs with Timothy, it was a bit of a struggle to kind of get this much out of him. But you gathered that he was sold by his parents to Morgantha in exchange for dream pastries that they were addicted to, and were in such in depths of their addiction that they sold their kid.
I told Timothy that addiction is not your fault, but it is your responsibility. That is the lesson I told Timothy. I don't know if that's true or not, but that's Sunny's take on it.
Please drink responsibly. Please pastry responsibly. No.
I mean, technically they can't do that anymore because we
Yeah.
killed all the hags.
and now for this 3rd box. Is there gonna be a 3rd kid in this motherfucker? Or a 4th kid now?
You unlatch it. It's a simple iron close over latch. No real mechanism involved that you have to open it up. And there is another little boy who is bound and gagged.
Oh, is this Freak? Ricky says as he's takes off his gags and his
Myrtle lights up. It's like, Freak, get them out of there, please. It's my friend.
I think Sunny says it kind of reproaches Ricky. Ricky, they're children, not freaks.
That's his name.
Ricky, you can't just call the kids freaks, okay?
No, that's his name. I don't know Barovian naming cultures.
Oh, what a weird name. What the freak.
Probably a kid whose parents didn't like him very much.
They did sell
They
him
sold him
for
the hag.
yeah.
So,
I'm assuming they were just like addicted to these freaking pies.
It would seem that way. But the three, not Timothy, but the three, the one that you sat down on the bed, and the ones named Freak and Myrtle. Those three seem to have really, really nasty puncture marks on their bicep. Like they've been stabbed with a pretty nasty looking needle.
Yeah,
Is
I'm
it, wait,
going.
are there two needles close together? How do the puncture marks look?
No. Like each kid somewhere along their arm,
Oh,
there's
okay.
one puncture mark that looks
Okay.
like they were stabbed by a really gnarly needle.
Okay, interesting.
Well, I'm gonna give the kids once-overs for like infections or anything else. Basically anything I can use a healer's kit to fix, and then, much like Ricky, I'll join in passing out food and water.
Yeah, they seemed pretty neglected and malnourished, and those little puncture marks do look pretty nastily infected. But you're able to patch them up pretty good. They look like, they'll get through it.
Okay.
Well, kiddies, don't worry. The evil witches are dead, and we'll be able to have a nice long rest for the first time in a while. But first, I'm gonna go up this ladder real quick. I'll be right back. And then once we long rest, though, I think I'll be able to just healing hands all of them.
You reach the top. You've reached the Windmills Peak, a domed chamber filled with old machinery. There's not much room to move around, and light slips in to this attic through small holes in the wall.
Is there, like, can I search through the room?
Yeah, and I'm not going to make you roll anything because there's not much to search. Just looking
okay,
around,
cool.
You don't see some abandoned birds' nests, some just, like twigs and general brambles, just like fallen roof tiles, like collapsing in from the domed roof. There's really not much in this room. There is kind of I don't know what you call the gear that changes from this to this. If I was an engineer, I'd know probably the word for that. But like basically the exchange gear for the windmill is outside with a shaft coming in from that, and the kind of gear exchange that it translates that motion into mill action in the floors below.
I was curious. Nope, never mind. I didn't figure it out. I wanted to know what that gear was.
So, I'm going to cast message to get a whisper down into Irina's ear. Hey, we're on the 3rd floor. Can you come up where it was crowded? I'll cast again. It's more crowded.
Yeah, there's too many tokens to fit into this space. But she is going to start walking up there.
Because, yeah, I want to.
And then I think she like pokes her head up to like the top of the stairs. It's like, whoa, you're not kidding. It really is crowded up here.
Yeah.
I think she also says to Manu as she's walking up, it's like, oh, Tegan just messaged me. She said to come up.
So
I'm just gonna stay down there.
Okay.
I'm going to. I wanted the opinion of a local because obviously we're going to need to do something with the kids, and our trek is somewhat dangerous, and
Well, Valaki is very close by.
we still need to figure out what to do with the kids when we get there.
It's a bit of town, right? I'm sure there'll be orphanages or something or the other.
Well, there definitely will be now.
Don't worry, kids. Everything will turn out just fine from here on out.
Yeah, 3 out of the 4 of them are kind of like looking wide-eyed around, like, you know, uncertain about their future and a little bit scared about that fact.
So I'm going to go downstairs and like redouble my effort to check for where they would have put any of the more coin form of proceeds from their sales.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, go ahead and make an investigation check.
Where proper tab. There it is. $11.
You don't find any sort of like cash register, like lockbox or anything like that. But you do find the 20 gold that Manu paid for the dream pastries. They're in the curio cabinet next to the different assorted tinctures and kitchen ingredients.
I'm going to take that out to Manu and say, here, full rebate.
Okay, Manu, you get your 20 gold back.
Thank you.
Oh, actually, hey Manu, you want to come with me and us go check out that cart and maybe pull it up here?
Sure.
Okay.
There's always money in the pie stand.
Yeah, that was my thought. Want to check out the actual cart for any proceeds.
Go ahead and make an investigation check. Manu, are you helping? You want to give her advantage?
Yeah, I'll help.
Well, total 20 without advantage. So yeah, total 20.
There are you find 10 gold pieces in a little pouch tucked up under the handle, and the cart still has 8 good looking dream pastries.
Okay.
Did you find anything else?
Not really. Except for the like gaggle of kids that we're collecting. We are seemingly collecting children now.
Gotta catch 'em all.
Well, we're heading to Valaki, so there should be someone there that can take them. Like they probably have people.
Yeah. I'm just worried about the kids. They've been most of them have been sold by their parents at least once to feed their addiction. So, hey, that's a thing. And on the one hand, I'm not super comfortable with not leaving them behind. On the other hand, I'm also not super comfortable with just leaving them with some rando in town. I hope there's something like a proper orphanage, because there's going to need to be.
And don't worry, I'm very good at vetting people, so it won't be just some rando.
Oh,
Yeah.
thank you.
If there's a church there, maybe we could maybe the church will take them in.
Yeah, as long as it's not like the church of Strahd or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a situation. And with that, Tegan will go back in and upstairs.
Oh, yeah, I forgot you were talking to us. Well, I think Ricky is tired as hell. He wants to take a fat nap. So he's just probably gonna sleep on this bed, actually.
There is one twin-size bed in this whole place.
Ricky's like, dibs.
Where's the mill house?
The what?
Springfield, I think.
It's just like
What do you mean by the what now?
Where there's a few different uses for that term. The house that's attached to the mill is one, and that's what I meant. But yeah, I'm just.
Yeah, it seems like this windmill building structure itself is the only
Structure
building.
around.
Yeah. Looking back behind the area, there seems to be like big standing stones, but it's not, like a shack or anything. It's not what you're looking for. You could argue that that is a structure, somebody erected it, but
Is there anything special about these standing stones?
you don't know. You just see them off in the distance.
I would like to go and investigate the standing stones.
Okay. You walk up towards them. There are a few crows kind of hopping around between them. And they look at you as you approach.
I will go with.
Okay.
Is there anything etched on these stones, or are they just rocks?
Going up to each of them, it's you don't notice anything at first, but then you start to see like a couple intersecting lines kind of etched in that at first just looked like natural weathering. But you look closely, maybe brush some dirt off of it. The one specifically you're looking at, it looks like some sort of like crude carving depiction of almost like a city. And this one, it seems to be, as best you could tell, etched into stone. It seems to be covered in snow.
in snow?
Yeah, or the iconography of snow. It's
Oh,
still
okay.
stone.
I was
But
like,
it's a
this-
depiction
really?
of a city. It's a
Gotcha.
depiction of a city that is kind of blanketed in snow.
Okay. Are they all? I'll go from here. I'll go clockwise and see what's depicted on each of them.
It takes a minute because this is basically chiseled and sculpted onto stone and then weathered for God knows how long, and it's a little primitive to start with, so it takes a little bit of figuring it out. But after not too much time, you kind of put two and two together that they're all four seem to be like depictions of cities. The difference between them, it seems that they're representing the four seasons. The one that you saw first seemed to be a city blanketed in snow. The one next seemed to be a city surrounded by flowers, and the one next seemed to be a city that's radiating with heat. The one after that seemed to be a city that's experiencing the drifting of falling leaves.
I'll tell Tegan after we rest, I want to come back here.
That's a good
as
thought.
you're kind of stepping around, you step on a couple stones, maybe it seems, that just like chip and shatter underneath your feet, almost like vermiculite or something like that. And you look down, and it is some sort of white porous stones, and you kind of like kick it around, and you notice that they're littered amongst the gravel that's kind of in the area, kind of interspersed with the small smooth stones are broken teeth.
So just from where I'm standing, or from a slightly like over there, is there anything odd about this center stone?
No, it's not quite level. It seems to have a slight kink to it, but it's almost like an uneven table altar. Does seem to be stained and weathered heavily, and covered in moss a bit, but you don't notice anything particularly noteworthy about it.
All right, yeah, I'll just reiterate to Tegan. I want to come back here after we rest up, and then I can investigate with some magic.
That sounds like a good idea. And we are kind of setting up to set down for a while.
And Tegan, looking at this ring of stones, you suddenly have this like haunting sense of dreamlike deja vu. Like there's something important about these stones. There's something. It's like these stones, but there's something about them that is familiar to you, even though you haven't seen them before, or you don't think you have.
Okay.
Yeah, let's just get back before something ends up happening.
I'm going to go ahead and holler to the blackbirds. Thank you for the warning. It was not as appreciated by all of my companions as it could have been, but the danger seems to be dealt with for now. I
don't know what you mean by it wasn't heated all that well by some of your companions.
Tegan just shoots Manu a look. Like, if looks could kill.
One of the ravens kind of in response goes,
I only have one hit
Checking
point,
on
so it might as well kill me. All right, let's head
No,
on back.
I killed. I went ahead and used a charge of my healing abilities.
Oh,
You're
right.
at 10.
Still not very high. I could probably still kill me.
Higher than I am, because I'm at 6. But I'm bad about marking whether or not physician has healed what thyself. So I'm not sure if I've already done it or not. So I'm not gonna try. But okay. So I think we're gonna try and bed down for a long rest while the kids eat and drink and
Update the splash page. 5. Cool. There's just like the bodies of hags littering the road leading up to this windmill.
It's a warning.
Why don't you just put their heads on pikes while you're at it?
I don't want to take the time to make pikes.
Okay. Coming to a long rest, I think Ricky tried to call dibs on the bed, but the one kid that's just like stoically sitting there wasn't moving, and then the other 3 wound up cramming in next to you. So you've got a little like cuddle puddle going on top of you.
All right.
The rest of you probably find different areas. There's 4 floors of this place. There's not a lot of comfortable areas to be had, but easy enough.
I actually sleep outside, kind of over this way.
Okay. Within eyesight of the cart full of pastries.
I think Sunny will sleep on whatever floor Ricky and the kids are on. I think it's going to take her a while to fall
It's the
asleep
3rd
tonight.
floor, I think.
So I think she's just kind of sitting up, thinking for a while before eventually laying down.
I need 1 second.
Some metagaming, but what CR are hags?
Depends on
the 2 of them were green hags, which are
3 or 5 in a coven.
5 in a coven,
God damn.
and the other
Night
one,
hag works.
the other one was a night hag who is 5 or 7 in a coven.
Talking about stats of what you just defeated.
God damn.
I've actually heard stories about people just being slaughtered at this part of the adventure because they think they can take the 3 old ladies.
As far as the Curse of Strahd subreddit goes, this is like where TPK happens.
I think really, like, we were doing really good when we had the drop on just the 2 of them, but then Mana went crazy. But if that didn't happen, I feel like we could have knocked at those 2 pretty pretty quickly at the beginning since we are all prepared and we all have like max resources.
Yeah. That's a mighty big if, and that's not what happened. And I think that's a large part of it. I'm just...
Oh yeah, I once again forgot about Sunny's relentless endurance as well. So at least one of those knockdowns shouldn't have happened.
Well,
Yeah,
I think that's still several knockdowns for all of us.
No, I think it would have been an easy game.
But yeah,
Since,
y'all get your benefit of a long rest. But what were you gonna say?
since I'm all alone out there, I'm gonna eat another pastry, one of the 3 remaining that I have.
Okay. You again have, these really vivid, pleasant, these dreams that fill you with a sense of contentment. You're out on the sea, you could, feel the warm sun, you could smell the salt in the air. You're there with your companions, specifically a companion that you didn't think you were going to see again in this dream. But yeah, again, you're having, a dream pastry induced slumber that's leaving you feeling pretty nice about it. The rest of you, you're still sleeping fitfully, and you're having these kind of recurring dreams, these flashes of imagery that come to you each night. But this night specifically, it's not as grim, it's not as gruesome, it's not... it doesn't feel so haunting, it doesn't feel so intentionally traumatizing. It doesn't feel like there's a director behind the camera trying to shock you. It's just, regular shitty dreams. And there's something else there that is recurring. Tegan, something that stands out to you is the part in these recurring imagery that you're seeing these kind of rings of stones that are interlocking with each other and spinning. You recognize one of them as the one you just witnessed behind the windmill.
Okay.
But with that, morning comes to you. You hear the ravens outside the windmill. What do you do?
I spend the first part of the day just preparing my spells, and then I'll wait for Tegan, and we can go check out those stones.
I think Sunny's gonna wait for the kids to wake up and then just kind of try to, I don't know, just have fun with them, do a little performance stuff, do some stupid shit. That's what Sunny's good at. And she has a soft spot for kids who are left to die? Question mark? Sold?
They do seem like children that have been indeed traumatized, but you do seem to improve their spirits a bit. They're enjoying the entertainment, and you're definitely showing them stuff that's wow. And to you, this is just simple. I'm not even doing magic. I'm just juggling chickens. But they're just overjoyed about it.
Wow, the big green thing is doing weird stuff. I think I have used disguise self as well to make it's a half-orc clown, which the half-orc clown is like to humans and elves is like really scary looking and like fucked up. That's like a cultural difference thing. But I think because of where they live, it still like connects with them. So they also appreciate the fucked up clown because like they're about that. So like, I imagine that maybe like Tegan, especially like Tegan and Ricky are like kind of like looking back and forth like what the fuck is Sunny doing, but all the kids are just having a good time with it.
They're
And
like,
I
are you
look
trying to
fucking
traumatize
crazy.
this kid more? And
Yeah,
they're like,
I look scary as fuck.
Look like Sweet Tooth from Twisted Metal.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's a strange looking clown you got there.
What do you mean? This is what a clown looks like. This is just a regular run-of-the-mill orcish clown. Very popular.
Really? It
Yes, really.
looks like you're trying to scare the kids.
Oh, people love the clowns, especially around candle time.
They are clapping and laughing.
See, they love it, and I like turn and my face get like it does a huge like snarl, and they all just...
Except for the one kid who is just like staring.
Who loves
forward,
nothing.
Expressionless. It's like there's nothing there.
Clearly very disconnected from kids these days. Well, if the entertainment is done,
I was trying to decide if I wanted to cast hideous laughter on the kid with no emotions, but I don't want to do that. I was like reading it. I was like, sometimes you smile on the outside and it helps a little on the inside, kind of thing. But I don't think that's a good idea. Honestly, I just don't want to waste the spell slot.
Yeah, it's not about
I don't have
traumatizing this
I don't have
character,
very many
it's about spell
spells.
slots.
After that last fight, I've learned the value of the spell slot.
I'm a rogue. I can't be willy-nilly with my slots, yo.
No, I cannot. Sorry, Ricky. I think you were saying something.
oh, I was just, if we're done with the entertainment stuff, might be time to head on over to Vallaki.
Yeah, and you don't necessarily have to role-play this, but there is a kitchen and ingredients at your disposal. So I imagine y'all fed yourself while Sunny was entertaining the kids, and I imagine y'all made enough extra for them too.
Yeah.
So it wasn't like you're depleting your resources to make it.
Oh, and can I do like a medicine check, or can we do like a medicine check or something on the kids to see if they're like sick or something, since they kind of look like they had like syringe injections and stuff.
I think Tegan had that covered with the medicine check and something else.
Cool.
She kind of patched them all up, and they
Oh,
seem to be
okay.
getting better.
Got you. Yeah. Let's go to the block.
I'm still gonna investigate these stones back here.
Okay, what else are you looking for?
First, I'm gonna not quite sure how to word what I'm gonna do, but first I'm gonna ritually cast augury.
Could you tell me what that does? I'm not familiar with that one.
You receive an omen from an otherworldly entity about the results of a specific course of action that you plan to take within the next 30 minutes. The DM chooses from the following possible omens: wheel for good results, woe for bad results, wheel and woe for good and bad results, and nothing for results that aren't especially good or bad. The spell doesn't take into account any possible circumstances that might change the outcome, such as the casting of additional spells or the loss or gain of a companion.
Okay.
So I guess the course of action would be basically rooting around and getting physical with that stone in the middle. Like if just like touching it or being near it might have any ill effects.
You get kind of this mixed results feeling.
Are all the birds still there? Just kind of chilling.
There's none that are like hanging out right now at this moment.
All right, and then I might as well. I'll ritually cast detect magic.
Okay. I thought you might, so I started looking up schools of magic, and then I stopped. So I'm gonna have to look that up again. I'd say it's strange. It's not like anything exactly that you've picked up before, but the closest you could figure, it's got like a similar shade, if not texture, to abjuration magic.
Is that the stone in the middle, or
You're seeing this on all five.
Okay.
And it is a faint aura.
All right. I want to check around the middle one a bit, see if there's, because I didn't get close, so I didn't like see if there was anything on here. So I'd like to see if there are any kinds of carvings or symbols or anything on the middle stone.
It seems to be just like a cracked and weathered stone. If there was anything etched onto here, it's long since eroded.
And just to see if anything happens, I'll go ahead and climb onto it just to experiment a little.
Onto the one in the middle?
Yeah.
Climb on top?
Yeah, I'll climb up on it.
What do you do when you're up there?
For now, I just kind of stand here and see if anything happens.
You're looking up at the sky above you, kind of just like with anticipation for like anything to happen. It's almost like that anticipation that happens before a jump scare. At that moment, a raven flies overhead and poops on your cheek.
Got him.
All right. I'll see what attribution. I don't think I have any of those.
Protection, guards, and wards. Cute.
Mm-hmm.
Ow.
Violence.
He is both the most loving cat and the most biting cat. He loves to love and he loves to bite.
Let's see what happens if I cast Sacred Flame into one of the stones.
Okay.
Describe Sacred Flame again.
Flame-like radiance descends on it says on a creature that you can see within range. The target has to succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take 1d8 radiant damage.
It seems to... I mean, I'm not sure ruling-wise if this even works since it's not a creature, but I'll allow it since it seems to just absorb it.
Whenever Tegan is done with breakfast, Tegan was planning on going out to the rocks as well, so I don't know how much longer it'll be before Tegan joins Manu. And I will let Ricky and Sunny know where I'm going.
I mean, I've probably been out here for a good half hour. Because it takes 10 minutes just to cast those two spells ritually. It's 10 minutes each. And then all my poking around.
Have finished up eating and digesting and mosey on over there if you want.
But yeah, I'll also let Ricky and Sunny know, hey, I'm going to check out the standing stones up to the north. I think they might have not something to do with, but they make appearances in the strange dreams we have of this land. Mm-hmm. So it's definitely worth investigating, in my opinion. And
I will stay here with the kids, the children.
And I open the door and look around. It's like, and I think Manu must already be there. Patience is a virtue. Not right now, it isn't. One of my all-time favorite movie quotes.
Not sure if I picked up on that one.
It's from The Mummy.
I haven't seen that since I was probably 4 feet tall.
Mm-hmm.
The good one with Brendan Fraser.
That's an interesting way.
She's reading it and he's trying to hurry her along. And she's just like, patience is a virtue. And he's like, he looks at the horde of people coming at them. Not right now, it is. Yeah. Anyway. So yeah, I head out to join Manu at the Standing Stones.
You see him there standing on top of this kind of uneven table of a central stone. And he doesn't necessarily hear you walking up, but he does turn around and you see on his face is like a big white bird plume.
I summoned a bird and it pooped on me.
Yeah, they do that, and would you like me to help you clean you up?
Sure.
Prestidigitation.
Hooray, good as new. So, the stones, all 5 of these are magic. I just don't know how to use them.
Well,
Is
have you tried anything yet?
I cast a spell on one of the stones, and that was it. And that's when the bird pooped on me. Is there anything in the iconography that's etched on them that could maybe say how to use them?
Yeah, I'd make you make a check, but like at the risk of you rolling a natural 20, there's just nothing you could, based on what you see there, you're not, it's not iconography that's in any sort of pantheon or lore that you're familiar with. Except for, it's similarities in genericness, 4 cities of 4 seasons. It's not super original, but you're not seeing anything here that reads like a set of Lego instructions or like a how-to.
Is there any iconography on the central stone, or is it just an altar?
It seems like it's just an altar.
Maybe we can mention it to someone in Vallaki. Maybe they know.
One of the reasons that I'm concerned about this place is it shows up in the... the rest of us are having weird dreams about this land, right?
Oh, yeah, I am too.
You had one of them.
Well, this area shows up in those.
Just this one, or are there more?
There are more, but this one does show up. It's one site of stones. Okay, please correct me if I'm wrong, but it is one site of stones amongst men.
It seems like in your dreams, the repeating imagery that keeps happening is it's like one solid ring of stones, and they're kind of like spinning concentric, and then they start to separate, and there's 3 different formations that are in 3 different geographic locations. One, I believe, is a series of 12 stones. I could be wrong about that one. Another one, like you're looking right in front of you, is a series of 4 stones. There's another one that is a series of stones that are so close together you can't count them. It's basically 2 half circles creating kind of like a blank line between it. But yeah, in the dream you distinctly see 3 different stone formations that kind of separate out from each other and then go back into each other.
Okay. I relay that.
Yeah, I totally knew that. I knew all of that. There is someone who might know, but it involves doing something that we probably don't want to do.
Well, there's no one else around right now, so tell me what you're thinking, Mana.
Some of us could go back to the Sayer Pool, to the Vistani, and ask the old card reader about it, and the rest of us could keep on with the mission and go to Vallaki. And it splits us up a bit, but
Manu, first week of class, day 1, day 2, day 3. There's a whole song about it. Never split the party. Do you need me to sing you the song? I can.
We've come all this way already, and it's these old ladies were the most dangerous thing. So if we just stay in pairs, then it should be fine. We can take whatever comes this way.
You know, I can't help but think that maybe we got a little lucky with the ladies, considering the wolves when we first got here messed us up.
Well, I mean, there was a lot of wolves, and there are only 3 ladies.
And
that whole action economy, that was way balanced in our favor.
exactly.
this
So what
economy.
happens? So what happens if one group or the other gets attacked by wolves again, or something else? I'm just thinking that song, like, straight up. Don't you know you never split the party? Clerics in the back keep the fighters feeling hearty. Wizards in the middle where they can shed some. There's this whole song.
Well,
It
sometimes you
was
have
the school fight song.
sometimes you just have to go against convention for the sake of convenience, and you take chances, and they can pay off. This paid off, sort of.
Never split. But I don't know. I just would rather us stay together than take our chances.
I don't think it's so bad splitting up like that. I mean, it wouldn't be for too long, and I mean, if it makes you guys feel safer, then I can go alone. I can navigate the forest pretty well on my own, or the roads and stuff.
You're a pretty valuable member of the team. I realized yesterday was kind of a crapshoot of people doing their own things, but overall, how do I put this? You might be assured of your chances on your own. I like the idea of you going against getting caught out by wolves less than you seem to be concerned about it, and I definitely am concerned about how the rest of us would fare without you there.
Well, if I just don't want to backtrack a whole bunch. Like if we get to Vallaki, then we go back to the Sarah pool. I mean, that's just a lot of, But if we just kind of if one or two of us go now, then the others just keep going forward, and it'd probably work out.
How many times did you hit the dirt yesterday, Manu? I don't like the idea of it, especially because we don't know. Let me put this thought to you this way. We go back through the area that we've been through, including the area where we encountered the Baron of the land, and he sees some of us going off on our own, not protecting the lady as we had said we were doing.
We wouldn't take that way. We didn't have to climb the waterfall. That was really kind of extra.
A good shortcut? A very good shortcut?
It was extra and kind of unnecessary, but we did it.
To make two things clear real quick, regardless of the staircase down or the mountain way down, either way that you take, you would still have to pass by the fork in the road where you saw the black carriage. It doesn't matter which one of those paths you would take. Another thing that it's not narratively important for anything specifically, but I did fail to mention in our last game, you did pass a second, almost identical set of Barovian gates after that. The first day that you were in Barovia, you passed by a set of gates that was flanked by two big headless statues. This happened right after the wolf fight. You saw another gate that was basically the mirror image of that as you were leaving that side of Barovia after you had the encounter with Strahd. It's not narratively super important, I just forgot to mention that.
Well, I do think that we need to know the importance of these stones, and I think the fortune teller is probably, so far from who we've met, the best person to tell us what they're for.
It's one set of many also, though, and we don't know where the others are, so it does help to gather more information before we try to lean on the seer. And I'm worried about us splitting the party. I'm worried about our growing cadre of wards. It's not that I don't like the idea, it's just that I don't like the idea of splitting the party.
I don't know if this is in character, just because Sunny's like not in this conversation, but Sunny 100% is not going back anywhere. Just that is uninteresting to her. Because I figured this will at some point include Sunny and Ricky.
I feel like y'all might have been starting to, finishing breakfast. Kids are getting restless in the house. I feel like you're maybe wondering where the two of them are. So if either of y'all needed to get away from those fucking kids for a second and find those other fucking kids for a second, you're welcome to join that conversation.
Yeah, I'll go over. Hey, party people. So what are we gonna do about these kids, right? Like, we kind of gotta take care of them, huh? I don't know where my accent is going at this point. That got real messy. I need to just... Sorry, go ahead.
Once upon a time, Tegan was supposed to have an Irish accent. I'm not doing that. I don't care how much Irish I got in me, I'm just not gonna try.
Well, what are you two thinking?
Well, we should probably talk with Ricky here too.
Oh, I'm right here. Hello.
Okay.
I have
Cool.
my...
I didn't see you there standing behind that stone in your shiny armor.
Damn,
Ricky still hasn't been finished breakfast. He's working on thirds, but he's brought a plate with him. It's like, no, I'm here. Come on.
So, I've found out that these stones are magical, and they also kind of have some other significance to the lot of us.
Yeah.
I've
Are they valuable? Can we sell them? They're ours now, right? So is that what you're saying?
No, I'm not saying they're valuable. I mean, maybe they're valuable, but I don't know. We don't know anything about them, and I was thinking we should go back and ask the fortune teller.
Whoa, that's a mighty long trip back. It's just down there.
Well,
I know, but I was also thinking maybe
who cares what the fortune teller says?
Well, she's
you know that's bullshit, right? Like that is the oldest trick in the fucking book. The fortune teller, yeah, okay.
First
they tell you fortune free first, and then next you come back and it's 10 gold now, then 20, and next thing you know you sell your fucking kids, eh?
Know our names though.
Well, yeah, I mean.
Well, I know our names too.
So did Strahd.
Go ahead. Yeah, let's go back to fucking Strahd. At least he was hot.
Well, I mean, I don't really want to ask him. He's kind of scary. But the fortune teller could maybe tell us what these stones are. I mean, her people have been here for a long time, and they probably know about these. And Tegan said that there are others, and they could probably tell us about those too.
Yes.
Well, aren't they? They're just fucking hagstones. You know hagstones, like you heard of hagstones? They're like stones that hags have.
No.
Aren't hagstones little like river rocks that have a little hole in them? Isn't that what a hagstone really is?
I thought it was a thing in the back of your throat.
I thought that's a uvula.
Uvula?
So I was thinking maybe one or two of us could go and ask them about the stones and meet up with the rest of you guys in Balaki in a couple days.
Well, Manu, I have a question. Are you still under the influence of those dream pies? Don't you remember the first thing we learned in adventuring school?
I just kind of half-heartedly sing the first couple of lines, like, yeah, I know. I sometimes you can't listen to good advice.
Well, Manu, I don't want to tell anyone how to live their life, and I won't. If you want to go, then you can go. But
don't listen to her. You're not allowed to go. We have a mission.
No, he has his own. We
have a commitment. We have to finish our mission first.
And the three of you can still honor that commitment. But I can go and ask about the stones, and I can meet back with you guys in just a few days. It wouldn't be that long.
Okay.
And you can wait in Valaki until then.
That doesn't sound good.
No, it sounds good.
And then we can ask. Valaki's probably a big place. I'm sure there's somebody who knows something. We go there, and so it's just like a few hours walk. I can even see it from here. Look, I think that's it right there.
It's like a day away.
Is it a day away?
Yeah, the map says it's a day away from Valaki.
Tegan just off to the side, just chuckling to herself. And speaking of songs, tomorrow's day.
You do remember from the fork of the road where you took a left to go towards the windmill. You did see Valaki out in the distance in the valley. It looked like, definitely a good walk, maybe an hour or 3, but it's not like a day walk away.
So it really wouldn't be too much of a chore for me to go back and ask. I mean, even if there's no information to be gained, it's still something that we could do later that we're doing now instead because we're being proactive.
Listen, everybody. I think we can all agree. Manu's gonna do what Manu is gonna do. I think we all already know that. I think we've seen it. We got the fog. I don't want to get fogged again.
Yeah. And,
If he dies, he dies, huh?
Don't say that. No. You gotta stick with us. And then
If he dies, he dies.
No.
Ivan Fuego?
No, Monty, this is what you have to do, man. We have to go finish our mission first. Go to drop off our, now 5 different entourage in Valaki. And once we do that, then I'm sure we can find somebody in Valaki who can tell you all about these 4 magic stones or whatever. I don't know why you want to know about them, but I'm sure there's somebody who has information about them in Valaki. And then maybe, if maybe from there, we can all, as a collective, venture back to the fortune teller, Vistani lady, whose name I'm forgetting right now.
Madam Ava.
Madam Ava, of course.
Plus,
And that way, the party's never split, and nobody's ever in more danger than they need to be. Huh?
plus that way we can look further into the clues that she's already given us. In Valaki, I mean.
Maybe solve a few of her riddles before you go asking for more hints.
All right, that is a good point. So we'll okay. I'll keep that.
We don't need to explore every mystery immediately.
At least not till we find more Scooby snacks.
Right.
You need more pastries?
No more pastries. I am not eating a single pastry in Barovia ever again.
I'm sure one of those kids might have been named Scooby.
You got names for all of them except the stoic one.
I think you mean just one that's already died, one that's already been made into some pie.
Oh no!
They're trapped in the pie of the mind.
All right,
So,
so
what are y'all doing? Wrapping up Irina and 4 kids in tow and walking down to the fork where you have a left or right, and right would be backtracking and left would be going towards Valaki.
We'll go to Valaki.
That is what you see in the distance as you're walking out of this area. The old Svalich Road meanders into a valley watched over by dark, brooding mountains to the north and south. The woods recede, revealing a sullen mountain berg surrounded by a wooden palisade. Thick fog presses up against this wall, as though looking for a way inside, hoping to catch the town aslumber. As you continue walking, the dirt ends at a set of sturdy iron gates with a pair of shadowy figures standing behind them. Planted in the ground and flanking the road outside the gates are a half-dozen pikes with wolves' heads impaled on them.
I've got to say it. Fucking wolves.
At least they don't like wolves here.
As you start to approach,
They really
you
love wolves.
hear a voice from the other side of the gate. It says, "Who goes there? What business?"
We're not wolves. Also, I'm Sunny. Hello.
I'm Tegan.
Yes.
We are from
Sorry, Tegan, you go.
We are from an adventuring academy. We were pulled into this land. We're just making our way through. Also, we have found abandoned children.
We have
Abandoned
slain some
children?
witches.
Witches.
You're mighty folk.
And I think one of the kids rushes up to the gate and, Korgag, let us in. It is us. We were taken. These nice people have returned us. And it says, is that you, Myrtle? Freak? Lucian? Timothy? What is... and I think the other guard starts opening the gate for y'all and welcoming you inside of the town.
Remember to tell everybody that we slain 3 witches and we are mighty folk.
Were you at the old bonegrinder? You slayed the hags of the old bonegrinder?
Yes, 'tis us. And they were no mere hags. They were evil fiends. Witches. Who were...
The one guard kind of looks impressed and looks at the other guard, and the other guard kind of leans in and says, best you maybe keep that to yourself. There are fanatical customers of hers living within these walls that they would perhaps not be so keen on getting rid of their supplier.
Ricky just looks at him and is like, in a gasped face. He's like, why wouldn't I tell everybody of our deal? I have no concept.
Ricky does not know how to play it.
Ricky has no chill, confirmed.
And surely they must know of the foul nature of these pastries. For these witches were making them out of children.
I feel like Ricky is like the person who for some reason they go to buy drugs and they're like, I would like to buy drugs, please. Just like...
Yeah, can you pick me up 1 weed, please?
Is there like a single weed, please?
Bring me 1 weed.
Just...
He only waits until they're legal in the state before finding a dealer. Well, pray tell, guard, is there an orphanage of some sort in the city that we can drop off these kids at?
Indeed, there is St. Andrew's, Orphanage of St. Andrew. It is on the other side of town, not quite as far as the Church of St. Andrew. If you follow this main road, it will be on the right-hand side, some way past. You will pass the Blue Water Inn. It's a local gathering hall. You will pass it on your right, and a little further on, it's an old building. You'll probably see children playing outside. Yes, the orphanage, St. Andrew. It's up the way.
excuse me, I was just wondering if there was, well, is the orphanage a good orphanage or, let's say, bad orphanage?
Well, the children, I suppose, they do not have much of a choice, but Headmistress Claudia Belasco, she is a shrewd and firm woman, but I believe she cares for these children.
Okie dokie.
Our very local Millihoff, the gravedigger. He grew up there. He also helps to look after the children. Since when he was growing up, he did not have many to look after him.
Alright, I think Sunny's good with that.
I'm gonna move y'all once I figure out how to do it. There we are. Nope, not that one. And y'all are in Valaki.
Right.
Before we go in, I want to ask the two guards if they've heard of a little girl named Gertruda.
Gertruda? I'm sorry, friend. This does not ring a bell.
Okay, that's okay. Are there any churches in town that might require a little bit of assistance?
Yes, there is the Church of Saint Andrew. Like I said, you take this main road to the west. It will be on the right-hand side, to the north. It's all the way on the other side of town, near the Sunset Gate.
Okay. How do you spell Andrew?
Andral. Saint Andrew.
All right, I'll go and check on them and see if they need anything.
Okay, I'm thinking since we've just got like 10 minutes till midnight, or till well, it would be after midnight for y'all, but close to 11 our time. I feel like that's probably a good place to end the episode for the night. I feel like if we get into much else, it'll probably be 20, 30, 40 minutes longer. But yeah, y'all made it to Valaki, and you found out about an orphanage to take these kids to. You found out about a church that Manu wants to ask if they need any help at. You also were briefly told, just mentioned by name, this place called the Blue Water Inn, which is probably where y'all will find shelter for the night while you're here. But the four of you and Irina and Lancelot the dog and four little shit kids stumbled into the town of Valaki. And yeah, I am very impressed that y'all got through those hags. Not only did you last 16 rounds with them, but you done did the thing. That was really impressive.
16 rounds in the squared circle.
But I do want to mention real quick, while you are walking through town, you pass through what seems to be the central, like, kind of town square gathering point of Valaki. When you see the outside of this place, it kind of gives you a little bit of reassurance. It's, big walled in. You've heard rumors that this is a safer place from, if maybe not Strahd himself, safer from the wilderness and the wild creatures that are around. And then, seeing the wolf's heads on spikes is like, well, they're anti-wolf too, so we're good here. So you're seeing this, your initial impression that this might be a happier, more put together community than the village of Barovia. But as you're walking through this image I have here is the central square of Valaki Town Square. You do see people in what do they call those? In stocks, arms and heads locked and stocked. Several of them have full head masks of donkeys over their face.
Okay. Then.
But yeah, that is where we were going to leave it.
Every place. Sorry.
Got to relative safety. I'm going to burn my new spell of Lesser Restoration on the kid who's traumatized, just to see if that helps at all.
I like this world where there's therapy just takes 6 seconds of a cleric casting the magic on you.
Well, in this instance, it seems like the spell doesn't really have any effect. This kid just seems as hollow.
Yeah, I just did it because it will purge disease and poisons and whatnot. And I wasn't sure if maybe he was malnourished or whatnot to that point.
Definitely malnourished, but it doesn't seem like giving him a nice breakfast this morning did the trick.
Yeah, I just meant, again, because it cleanses disease and poison, so... It can't hurt, except for the lack of a spell slot.
True.
And you're in a town, it seems like you're safe. You're not, having to look over your shoulder. At least it seems so.
Yeah.
You're not going to be in a position where you're going to be burning through spell slots to save your life.
You say that, and then we decide to start a war against the town guard, and... Okay.
Yeah, thanks for coming, y'all. And definitely got this whole big ass town. You literally, table plop doesn't let you zoom out far enough to see the whole thing in one go.
Yeah, it's big.
And by your character's standards, living in or close to a big city, it's not a big city. But as far as navigating a real virtual tabletop space, this is really unruly. Yeah, I've got a little buzz going on. I'm stoked that y'all just defeated a whole coven.
Yeah, I'm very
level 4. Oh yeah.
Yeah, and got to level 4. You definitely deserve that.
Getting stronky.
You do not want to know what the hags were gonna, what kind of deal the hags were gonna make with you for your lives.
I do.
It was gonna be 10 gold each. Oh my god.
You killed them, so now you'll never know.
They were probably going to make us gather children for them.
That does sound pretty reasonable. That they would do that, not that
Yeah,
that
that's a
is
reasonable request.
Yeah, sure, we'll gather kids for you to make
Go to the store. You need anything? Yeah, can you get me some children?
Oh, why? Oh, for the pastries. Manu just like, oh, what didn't you say? Say less.
Yeah, I'll swing by the skate park, pick up a couple of... That was an awesome fight, though.
Yeah. Fun session, man. I'm gonna go to sleep.
Yeah, thanks for joining us. Hope good luck with your computer stuff in the futures.
Yeah, I'm just gonna turn it on 30 minutes in advance. I think that's the play.
I need to get a new computer. I'm doing this double laptop setup, and between the two of them, I still don't have enough RAM to make video recording.
I mean, yeah, I think I'm gonna have to buy a new laptop anyway for this thing I'm doing this summer. require. Well, they don't require a new laptop, but it's like gonna be easier for me because I have to like set up. Like, do you do a lot of? Any of you guys do a lot of coding for anything?
Nope.
Okay, yeah. Well, they're like
2
it's like
semesters in college, and that's about it.
yeah. Well, shit. I just have to set up like some like different. Yeah, I've set up a whole bunch of shit. They have like a guide online. Just it's mainly so I can operate their like online Juniper computers or whatever they're called, and I'm just gonna buy a whole new laptop to do it. But yeah, fun session. Thanks. I'm gonna go sleep.
Yeah, good night, y'all.
Yeah.
Good night. Yeah, you deserve it. Bye.
Bye bye.
Craig. Leave.
And yeah,